Hey boys, another day, another hero stream. Not sure how many more we're gonna have. We got a game that we started last night, and not very often we have a game that goes on the second day, but 49 days on the Giga map. Nobody has arrived. Nobody has come. Maybe we are in a death well of a position. They have seen that I got tier 7 units in the first week. Hey Lake. No one dead yet. Well, somebody is getting attacked. I haven't been attacked, and I got such really nice dwellings here that I just kept recruiting units. And look at Mila, the capital. She's the invisible hand that keeps everything together. What are we gonna recruit next? The reinforcements is based on your sight radius, and I got +1 sight and +3 sight. So the radius increases depending on your sight, and she sees all. We have entire area from the capital we can get dwellings. We don't even have to min-max it anymore that much going around tediously. Instead, we can just sit in the capital and get everything, while at the same time we got Legion's Leg. We have 2 recruitment guys. We power leveled Mila, we power leveled Popper, and we power leveled Lyra. They all have expert economy, recruitment. And we have so many units. I think the AI is scared. And they should be. The AI is scared, and that's why we didn't get attacked. All my cities are upgraded. This has been one of the richest, strongest starts I've ever seen. And I think it's thanks to starting with the crystal economy here. Luckily, I found Abigor, the tavern, and we have a powerful hero for battling as well. So they haven't come to us in 7 weeks, so we're gonna go poke at them. Now that we have grown so powerful. This is our strongest hero. Abigor, Duke of Battle. It's also one of the strongest Hive heroes, if not the strongest. We got level 26. He has 66 attack, 26 defense, 25 spell power, and 23 knowledge. 5 morale, 5 luck. We got the relic for Nightshad's magic. We do have Nightshade magic. We got a tier 5 cap. He's not a spellcaster, but he gets some spells, lowering enemy luck. We got the ring that lowers the enemy spells. We got the dragon scale armor upgraded. We got a wooden ring upgraded. We got a slithering sash upgraded. Lion's shield of courage upgraded. We got demon's claw. Yes. 70 attack. Drum of war upgraded. Last coin upgraded. Another last coin upgraded. And I got an arcane tome for the lols. I'm using dragon bone greaves, so I have a set bonus here. Currently, I will suffer train penalties. We have expert summon swarm with more damage to larvae and hardened shells. We got expert tactics with attack and defense adjacency buff, which still works for the unit captain himself. Expert recruitment with elite guards, so the first 3 tier units are get really stacked, like the locusts and the stingers, they get additional 50% attack and defense. So let me tell you something about this. The stinger in this army basically gets over 100 attack, 105 attack bonus. We have strenuous training, so we make the locusts and the stingers and even the reavers have more health. Although it would have been also nice for the parasites and scorpions. We got rid of them because this army is turned into something else. We got the expert combat, quick cutter skill with removing enemies' counterattacks and making it free. Expert logistics with movement restore and more speed on native terrain. So we've been really dominating on native terrain. Got the expert offense with Bell of Frenzy, so +2 attack for each point of morale. And Shadow Blades, +1 damage, which this makes +1, +3, +5 damage to all creatures. Which means double strike on the Locust is ridiculous, and the Stingers are kinda ridiculous. And Maniacal Reavers are more reliable and more ridiculous. I got expert defense with cover. I got Ensemble Force to lower enemy attack. And I got expert Nightshade Magic with chronic weakness to lower their HP and lower their attack and defense. So we lower their attack by defense by 25%. 25% their attack, I mean, and 10% their defense because we have Shadow Blades, not 50% attack lowering. And we got all the Nightshade sub-skills right now. We can learn all the Nightshade Magic, and thanks to Arcane Tome, we have all the Arcane spells too. We're gonna go into Desert, but we're probably gonna strike with movement there. Hive doesn't have artifact merchants. This is Batim Duke with Jewels, our starting hero, the one that made all this possible with all these crystals. We had him making crystals and having expert economy like in the very first few days. He probably got us over 150 crystals. And we pick him here, the rest of them, the parasites, the scorpions, and the pyroboros. Got some gear here as well. This guy has progenitor in the works, which will triple the growth in all cities. We currently cannot even afford the current units due to the dwellings in this area, due to the hive growth on the dwellings. There is so much creatures available that I can't even afford them currently, and he will triple it again. We have the Anesthesia set bonus and hoping at a third piece. That's plus 3 HP for creatures, and this is why I put these things in the army. So the stack is regenerating. So parasites are regenerating over 25 per round. And it'll be quite tough here, as if we can get some defense going. Where is the 5 morale coming from? We have Quick's Altar for +3 morale. We have Wooden Ring for +3 morale. And we have +1 morale being the Hive. So currently we are at 7 morale. Good morning. Okay, they haven't come to us in 7 weeks, so we're gonna go come for them. We're gonna start poking. Let's see if anything can surprise the ambush army. I'm at 12-16 initiative on the Maniacal Reavers. So unless they get one of the quickest units in the game, the Phoenix, the Black Dragon, with an artifact that lowers either my initiative or increases their initiative, we go first. And we have to go first, otherwise we're gonna get wrecked. We go first, we win. We go second, we might get wrecked. It really depends who our enemies will be. Ooh, there is a Mythic Magic Scroll. Maybe we can get global magic here. Okay. We have a 670 attack, and we haven't even been to the area where it has most of these places, like the balanced monasteries. And I have to say, our area kinda looked like a high treasure area. And when you look at all the dwellings we got and the hive, it felt like a little bit ridiculous. Like we started literally in the end game. Not like it was our starting area. It just felt like that. So not only I started with the economy hero of the hive, but I got the bank at the tavern as well, which also had early expert economy insight. So I pretty much had trivial issues with building up and dust this game. It's like there was no issues. I was just clicking. I built up the main city, tier 7 unlocked on first week. Second week, all the creatures were unlocked, and I even upgraded all the cities just like that. Okay, the Duke of Jewels will stay at home, and we're gonna say the Duke of Battle to look for enemies. Hopefully he does not get wrecked. We did see somebody fighting. All 5 enemies are still in the game. Moving in the desert will be struggle until we get artifacts, but what can you do? Or flying. We also kind of need to get more speed and initiative. Our strategy is kill them before they act. And look at this. This is 361 stingers with 22 health. They got 9 to 12 damage with 129 attack. That is a doomstick if I ever seen one. That is 139 hydras, almost one shot by the stingers. The stingers, we can actually get a lot more stingers. We can get like over 100 stingers a week. So this is really a crazy doomstick. And it's one of the fastest units in the game. They currently get +1 initiative because home terrain, and this guy is currently giving them additional 4 initiative. This army has to go first, so the enemy never acts. Even if they have a really powerful army, if we play it well, they will never get a turn. You can actually get into a battle where you misplay, you lose. But if you go first and you do everything in the right order, you just one-shot everything. Armies like this exist. The desert is gonna be rough. So how does it look in the desert? We just lost 1 movement. For this to work, we really need at least 7 movement. We're now down to 6. But I got Twilight, for example. So for this to work, this unit has to be at 7 speed and preferably close to 20 initiative. So nobody ever has a chance. I will get another 1 initiative definitely from Abigor, maybe 2. And I need items, the artifacts that provide more initiative. And we need the back that gives +1 speed. Queen is at 17 and the Stinger at 17. So at least we have a really strong open here. Worst case scenario, if we get blocked badly, we can use terrain. We can use haste. For them to have any chance against my army, they need to go first. With a couple of units, preferably. But my guy, it's hard to go first against. I have tactics. And I got +4 to 5 initiative on a very high level. Maybe even 6. I need the initiative ring. And maybe the boots. And I need speed cloak. Speed back. And this strategy will work perfectly. Okay. We can also reborn this guy and get mega attributes. That works too. Voodoo doll as an insurance, but we'll keep it in the inventory. So this one cannot reach her because it blocks. Harvester is fast now though. I should have just merged them. Sometimes against strong enemies you should merge them. Look at the stingers just one-shotting this. Stinger stack might be one of my most powerful stack, unless other than the all rivers combined. We go all in attack. All in attack, nothing else matters. It's a legendary item here. We got a Helm of Heavenly Enlightenment. This is the best set that we can get. We have a shield already. The problem is the Hive doesn't have artifact merchants, and the city outside doesn't have artifact merchants either. The Necropolis and Hive for some reason don't have artifact merchants. I think everybody should have it. If we have the entire set, our army will get +3 initiative and speed. And we have such high growth, we'll have rivers, queens, and stingers to one-shot anybody. And if we have this initiative and speed with these attributes, it's just turn 1 win every single time. This is a nice item to get, +3 to all attributes. And if we get the whole set, which is really hard to get, we can get +3 initiative and speed. This is one of the most powerful things to get for our army. For our army, it's the dream. Unbearable Curse is -3 side radius. Oof. I really need somebody to spy for us, but they have no range. I guess I can use it for like 5 days of the week to do some spying. I need one more level on that spell. If she gets Expert Source, I get another level. And we get Security. We need this. We really, really need this. I get High Mage +1 spells. And then Clear Fog will have unlimited casting range. So she'll be literally the center of our operation. Yeah, there is a way. There is a way to get level 4. So I can explore the map, so this guy goes into safe territory. The only current thing that can wreck us is the darkness, because who knows what is there. There's no enemy heroes nearby. And we need to clear the fog, so we have the ultimate advantage. Having these spells at tier 4 will almost guarantee we'll not get surprised. Almost. Ideally with 2 characters, if not 3, but with 1 should be fine. I need Mila to get Expert Sorcery. And I have level 4 Clear Fog. There are still things to kill here. We can use this army to do it. And we're gonna get some fat stingers, fat stacks. This game is all about fat stacks. Milking it. Considering what area we got, this will be milked for the fattest stacks and numbers yet. We have to use this army to level up Mila. Mila has a battle available here. And here. Okay, we'll do this. But she needs to use the Legion leg first. Leira is the portal for Abigor. portal for Abigor. We have so many stingers available. I'm kind of low on mana on her. She's only 13 with 4 mana regen, so we can do it only every 3 days. Okay, everything is set. Popper is in this city. She's just for the economy and recruitment. She can also transfer troops around, so it's easier to pick up troops from one city. We have 2 relocation heroes, and she's the direct supervision in this city here. She's granting extra troops. We power leveled Popper, Mila, and Lyra for these roles. This guy is gonna be picking up stuff as we still need more gold. And Abigor, Duke Battle, Duke Jules will be doing the fighting. Mila just need 1 more level and she can spy on map everywhere. Just need 1 more level for sorcery. I have ridiculous growth in my cities. It is unrealistic to even recruit all creatures. And you know what's gonna happen? I'll remind again. I'm gonna get Progenitor this game. I have all the skills. So what I have right now, which I cannot afford, I will triple the base growth. It's not a problem the gold is the issue. Problem is you have too many things to get, but you don't need to get everything. But if you can get everything, you are all powerful. That's why it should always feel rewarding to get more gold. And they did good job with it. I don't think we're ever gonna be able to afford all these units if we get Progenitor. So Milan needs to level up. Milan needs to level up. Milan needs... I'm getting 100 parasites every week, I mean. 100... I'm getting 340 parasites per week, not counting the dwellings. Right now I have no money, so I'm gonna ignore some of the dwellings. There's 105 parasites waiting here. I can get 10,000 parasites this game, probably. Should we get 10,000 parasites? And use the apotheosis, not the apotheosis, anesthesia. Okay, this guy is waiting for her here, so he can transfer the army for this battle. She needs to get a expert sorcery so we can have an unlimited range clear fog. I wonder how would that even work. 10,000 parasites with strenuous training and with anesthesia. Maybe multiple Lifeblood items. That'll be the fattest tier 1 stack ever. They're already one of the toughest tier 1. Well, like I said, this game is all about, this map is all about having fun, doing things that are not usually possible in other maps. So we can always, you know, have fun with, you know, whatever. Like having a ridiculous growth to tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, and just having fun with those, like with the Rivers and this faction. Hey, Strapty. Okay, I got plans, but we gotta go slow to the desert. I wanna at least get those Stingers. Those Stingers probably can win on their own. And I wanna get a Legion of Locusts. Man, I can't afford shit. Look at this, look at this. This requires 155,000 gold to unlock, recruit. 126,000 gold. 93,000 gold. I have no gold. And this guy will triple the base growth in every city And it's already ridiculous to recruit. This is gonna be insane. Insane to see what we're gonna get like 1 million gold to hire creatures at some point in one of those cities. It's because, you know why is this? Because there are 3 hives early. This map has like 20 dwellings all over the place because the Giga map. Like for example, we got Wormos, we got Scorpions, we got Reavers, Hive Minders, Stingers. There's like over 20 dwellings here. And they got growth to every city. But this faction has a tier 5 law which says external dwellings increase the respective creature growth in all the cities by 100%. So we double whatever they are giving to all 3 cities. You get the laws which give growth to every creature, which is already super expensive for 3 cities. And then you can get multiple characters with expert recruitment and even direct supervision. And even on top of this, you can get a Legion leg or 2 or 3. This is gonna be bonkers. Just fattest stakes ever seen, I think. Necromancy got nothing on us. Not even the old Necromancy. Okay, I got 2 relocators. So this is very convenient. Look what we can do. So on this hero, Pauper, I paralleled Pauper just for this role. They all have economy, by the way. They all have economy except Abigor. I can do this, get my locusts, and then she can do this, and then our other creature portal can do this. And then we can do this. And our stack of hornets just grow to 420. Burn it. Locusts are at 892. This is the purpose of Lyra. And the Pauper moves everything together. While Mila is in the center city using level 4 reinforcements that can pretty much have the entire area to get the troops if we can afford them. But right now I need to get Mila to get expert sorcery, so I can cast level 4 clear fog anywhere on the map, so we get Big Brother vision, so there is no surprises and we know what to deal with. We are currently crawling in the desert because I don't have any. Look at the vision. I have 3 vision. But we have some insurance, so we don't get surprised. At least Mila has. So until Mila gets clear fog in front of Abigor, this is the most dangerous thing in the game. The darkness. Nobody is in this area, so nothing to worry about. The closest hero is here. Okay. Everything is planned. Everything is planned. We just have to sort out sorcery for now. Okay, let's go. No compassion. So both our luck and morale have a higher chance of triggering, plus 3%. So morale goes from 4 to 7, and luck goes from 6 to 9. And Hive can have 5 of each, so multiplied by 5, and we have a pretty good chance with Hive to get either extra turn or a lucky strike. Abigor, for some reason, every 6 levels count the first level, so I need 3 more levels, and the arm will get another initiative, which gives us a really big security. The desert is rich, and we need to target artifacts and strong buffs. Not buffs, strong improvements, like Balanced Monastery. But ideally, we want this guy on level 36. Is there no obstacles on the map? We are fine. With obstacles on the map, we are not fine. I get another, like, 60 Reavers, by the way. I can't even afford them right now. We're gonna have Blast with this game and fetch stacks with the Reaver shenanigans too. This is we get -1 attack and defense. We don't need this. I have no vision right now. But we have 3 vision. We have actually cursed. So instead of having 6, we get 3. Okay, there is a point of balance and an arcane tome here. So another arcane tome. We don't really care about another arcane tome. I only have 1. And my other guy has arcane spec. Right now we have Terrible Moon Desert. Terrible Moon Desert. But the spy will be online with expert sorcery, so we can just reveal everything, so we don't have to be worried about surprises. Until then, we'll use the bird's view, bird's eye, and the clear fog will have unlimited casting range when I get expert sorcery on Mila. I'm about to parallel Mila down here for expert sorcery. Might need a couple of battles. I just need this to expert. This will give me high mage, and I'll get the remaining level required. Get clear fog level 4. I already upgraded it at the observatory. This is one of the most important spells in this brutal big games, so you don't get surprised. I mean, you can only just reload if you get surprised, reload a turn late earlier, but we're playing Iron Man, so this spell is super valuable. Because, you know, if you're safe scamming, you can just reload 1 turn before and 2 turns before. Like nothing happened. I believe they haven't come to us because our army is just so powerful. We had one of the most ridiculous starts ever. This is a easy map, that's why you have to play in the highest difficulty. But I think this one was just a crazy strong start. Purple was defeated, so it's our neighbor here. Okay, Mila needs to get some levels and get some Wormos here as well. Needs to be back in the city in a couple of days. I need the expert sorcery in her so I can get the clear fog level 4. Perfect. High mage, all the spells belonging to magic school the hero has learned gain 1 levels. And now we get clear fog level 4, which means I can cast it anywhere. Anywhere in the world. Anywhere. It's one of the best things, really. And now, no surprises. We have the spy satellites. Ideally, on this map, you want this on at least 2 heroes. So they will not get surprised. So, I mean, considering how slow we move through the desert, we literally just got spy satellites. And she can do this every day. But her purpose is to govern Beelzebub Steppe. She's there for Legion's Leg and level 4 reinforcements with her mega scouting. We have the entire area with the reinforcements, everything from the city. So twice a day she can hire all the troops. We have 18 rivers per week outside. We should get that scroll. Where was it? Was a mythic scroll. There it is. There it is. This could be quite powerful stuff. We cannot. This thing is banned, part of the house rules, but we can use mythic scrolls if they're all good stuff. Could definitely help us move around, because right now we're gonna be really bad through the desert. Considering what we see here, we should just go back. This is just a terrible moment. Look at this, our entire day. This is unrealistic. Unrealistic. We need artifacts for flying, or we need the artifacts for removing moon penalties. This is just madness going through this path. Let's go capture the necropolis via the main guards, and maybe this scroll has at least Shadow Flight, if not Dimension Door. I'm hoping for Dimension Door. The bank is gonna be picking up stuff. We still need resources. I'm gonna pile up resources until we get no markups at the marketplaces, so we sell everything for the max price. She blocked bait him here. I can't get this Wormos right now. This guy has arcane magics. Let's slow them down so we can keep shooting. Lucky strike, high morale, lucky strike. We have also access to close to 200 Pyroboros. This guy, oh my god. It's happening. Artillery barrage, exactly. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. High morale. Can still get 15 laws, huh? Okay. Getting queens more damage and health is a no-brain. And getting +2 attack probably as well. But the attack is easier than getting health, for example. And speed. I think I want all the elite units. Okay. I think the left side I don't need anything. I don't need anything on the left side anymore. So it's just the right side now. I have still enough loss to get all the juice stuff on the right. Good morning, I should visit. The perversions continue. Hopefully that mythic scroll is something good. Those things are so rare. Mila needs to go back home. But preferably getting those wormers first. Tap, 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 slash. Expert daylight magic. We already have the max level. 9 wormers. Okay, Mila, go back to city. This guy just picking up stuff. He's making money as well. Need more pyroboros. We got basically all 5 skills needed for progenitor, and the last skill was logistics. How amazing is that? And progenitor is something utterly ridiculous. Something utterly ridiculous. Triple the growth in every city. It's just ridiculous. This guy is just insane to start this map with, because of the crystals and the gold. And you get those 3 cities built up in no time. Starting with this guy on a hive, especially this map, feels like cheating. Oh, looks like they might be coming our path. They might not see the guard here anymore. Well, spy satellites have detected something. Need to put a satellite over there. What's going on? Who's coming? Will be our first nemesis. Orange hero sneaking around. Holy shit. That's just 100 vampire lords, right? It's a kind of weak army compared to our armies. It's like a weak army. It's a weak army. We're fine. Let him come. Let him come. We'll river his ass. He has to go to rough terrain. That's orange. Not even starting hero. Okay, that army, I've expected that to be crazier on the undead right now. Probably double that, at least. If they come into my terrain, they're dead, because I got +1 initiative and +1 speed. So it's gonna be super one-sided. But they know where we are now. Or they knew all the time and now they're just coming the first time. How many rivers can I get? 14. 14. And 16. Okay. Relocate all the rivers to Pauper. Mila will reinforce the rest of them. They want to join me. I refuse. I'll get out of the deal. This joining would be cool though. There is a mythic scroll here, we should prioritize that, but if the guy's logistic can get to us faster. They're in my terrain, so we are faster. Flame Phoenix is at 69, but this is Hive territory, so we have +1 initiative. And +1 speed from battle logistics, because native terrain as well. We got 17.7, and this thing's at 18.10. Our guy, remember, gives +1 initiative for every 6 levels. It's currently +4, almost +5. Get rid of these guards, we no longer need guards. This Stinger is crazy hard hitting. 135 attack. 912 damage. It's ridiculous. It's because it's 74 attack, and we got 74 plus additional 50%, so another like 37 because of elite guards synergy with tactics. So this thing receives another 50% attack bonus from elite guards because it's a tier 3 unit. And this unit as well, 131 attack, double attack. This is literally like a ultra super strong larva, and larvae are all ridiculous. Just because of elite guards. I wonder if elite guards works on the eggs. Elite guards with this guy is nuts. Okay, precaution. Daylight magics have help. Okay, city, there's nobody here, so we don't have to worry about the darkness is the most dangerous thing in this game. In this game you get attacked, you get attacked. In Total War, you get attacked for Fog of War, you can retreat. Here, fight. You got that scroll, maybe it's something good. That guy's flying! Son of a bitch! That's spooky to see the AI flying. Almost makes you think they're using an observatory. He has the artifact for flying, it's very powerful for the AI. Because they can use Shadow Flight. Okay, I might get a Shadow Flight here, who knows. I think those spells are level 1 though. 8 mana. Okay, Mila, you will never leave this place again. This is your home for the rest of your existence. It's amazing. It's amazing because he has reinforcement on the entire area here, every single dwelling. because of her scouting. Fire boros grow stronger. I'm actually wanna see this. Read minds. They will flee, okay. I could have left them to grow over time. As diplomacy part of his subclass. Only killed three parasites. We have a stack regeneration from anesthesia, 2.5%. The larger the stack, the crazier the regeneration, right? Fine Wand and Scholar's Amulet. It's a +1 to all spell levels. I was like, we should check the inn, the tavern. Maybe we get the third Duke. And there he is, the third Duke. The third Duke is there. There is the Duke of Jewels, the Duke of Battle, and the Duke of Rage. For this turn, I think we get the Duke of Rage too. We'll just slowly power level just in case. Or, I mean, I should just hero improve just in case. All the Dukes are here. This is the heroic strike guy. The one that caused so much damage in the dungeon pepper run. So he was basically just gonna throw them up, getting stronger. He's already 10-2-4-3 on level 1. Because it's, you know, it's a massive map, we have access to a lot of these improvements. I wanted to get all the 3 Dukes. I mean, I was like, well, how cool would it be to get all the 3 Dukes as the main heroes? Lyra's purpose is to serve as a portal to Abigor. Popper will portal in this. Some advanced logistics. And then Lyra will portal them to her. Another 44 rivers. And then we can use Abigor. Assemble has the book. And we get the reinforcements. We get 4 stacks of 66, almost all 66 maniacal rivers. We go first, we win. We get the Angelic Alliance, we always win. always. This guy's just picking up vehicle resources. There's still quite a bit in the area. It's day 5. I guess starting here and then the circle. This could be the starting point. The left side is done. Just do the right side now. Capture the necropolis. We'll get some gold here, right? Luck strike. Shadow Whale has been captured. Day 5. What we need is the gold. All the gold. Milan needs mana, and maybe this gives us something really good. It's a mythic magic scroll. Allows the hero to use a special global map spell. These things are rare. We have this one at 6 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're kind of pointless because of the observatory. Especially in single player, but observatory is banned, making things more useful. How can you see how many heroes are on the cap in each map? Mouse over your current hero limit when you start the map. Look at the guards on this thing. It's like it's some crazy powerful item. My Stinger set is such a powerful stack. It's because of the build. They get plus 125 attack. And what do we get? Town Portal. Why not Dimension Door? Well, Town Portal is good. It's convenient, huh? There's a Medusa here. Why do we care about this? They don't give us any money. Town Portal is good. It does give us a little bit convenience. Kind of want a Shadow Flight. Curious is this does refresh if you unequip it. There's some kind of thing going on. If you lose the spell, it still has to go on a cooldown. Let's see if it works with that one as well. Fire larvae attack twice. It's really powerful. What does it actually say on the spell? It's a level 1 spell. We have no ways to increase the level of this spell with your current build. But if you have Sorcerer and Thaumaturgy, you can. I'm curious if this is going to change same as the Tome, because if I casted Assemble and I equip Assemble the next day, for some reason it remembers from the previous day. I'm not sure if that's intentional. Maybe it is to balance artifact swapping. So, Alknard, you mouse over this and tells you number of heroes and possible maximum. This is probably the worst city here. Doesn't even have artifact merchants. And now that we have Town Portal, outer artifact merchants will be really nice. Okay, let's see. Does it remember? Remembers. I think this is some kind of balance for artifact swapping. It might be intentional. So if it's not equipped, when you end the turn, it will not go off cooldown. It's same for the assemble. So it's for artifact swapping balancing. So we have to have it equipped so it actually goes off cooldown before we put it in the inventory again. $33,000. How many Pariboros? 12. I need to get Progenitor just for the lols to see how utterly hopeless it is. Well, this is why Rock Stomper, if you don't have extra artifact merchants and you don't want to play with fire, you gotta get secret passages and pet finding. If you're using observatory, you can use Shadowflight. I have to move this every day, but let's just move one more time here. So two things are going off cooldown here. Okay, to have the cooldown going down on assemble, I need to have Arc and Tome equipped. For Tom Portal, I need the scroll equipped. Otherwise, they will not go off cooldown. It's a good number of Pyroboros. Okay. Mila. Mila needs to cast some voodoo. No surprises, remember? There's another mythic scroll here. Those are precious. I do lose item slots, but as long it's could be worth it. I don't have to have this equipped every day. I have to just use it sometimes, as long as it's off cooldown. So I used it last turn, and I put my inventory so I can use it this turn, because the game remembers the state of the scroll from the last turn until you equip it again. There's experience here and more attack. Kinda like this stick being here, so I just go around. Kinda like those. This guy will not have offense. There's some other stuff around. I mean, big stakes are still big stakes. Reavers, huh? Oh, Kens are not dead. That's really the point of this map, Dark. That's really the point of it. So you can actually do all these things. 3 rivers available. Pick them up. Okay. I will not complete this week, so might as well with logistics. And go battle logistics. I hope this guy will get the set for a moment. He's probably not gonna leave this place. This map is just to have a really big stuff going on. Lots of numbers and everything. And the craziest things, I want to see more. Even bigger map. Expert diplomacy, art of the deal. We got economy. Mila's in town. Abigail waits to move. He's waiting for a refresh. It's actually at the bottom. There is these things as well. We're gonna go in a circle. Three more rivers. And this guy just feed him stats right now. All 3 dukes assembled. This is inside not use this game. Experience some crystals Pandora box. close to the road. What was that mythic scroll down here at the university? I'm gonna this is leading to the center of the map. There's gonna be a town there. One Mila to scout that far first. With clear fog. No surprises, remember. We don't like surprises. Might as well get this these dragons down and get 2 more attack here. "41 Asian dragons. That's a lot of Asian dragons. And the stingers one-shot them. Nice Asian dragons. They got 1.5 times my attack bonus, plus 5 damage. We just learned the entire Nightshade lore, but we missed just Silence and Umbral Grip. How the hell we missed those two? We saw a Necropolis destroying destroying the purple. Orange destroyed purple. I think they are scared of me, Captain Moran, since I had such an easy start from the start. I've seen the start. I literally got tiers, all the units unlocked on first week. Second week, all 3 towns had all the units. I was printing units from the very start. The economy was just too powerful. Yeah, they're this round get more. My starting area actually had also 3 Dragon Utopias and 2 Mountain Monasteries. And I got a 3rd Duke. Look at that rank 1 hero with 13 attack, 4 defense, 6 spell power and 5 knowledge. I just recruited him. I was missing the 3rd Duke. Okay. Road is clear. No surprises around. No surprises, remember. We don't like surprises. The only thing that can mess us up now is a surprise. Nobody's around. Okay. The town portal has reset, so I can unequip it. So I have 1 get out of town. The scroll does remember the state of cooldown it was been when it was last equipped. So I think it's intentional to prevent such artifact swapping. It also works on the Arcane Tomes and stuff like reinforcements and assemble. That mythic scroll could be Shadow Flight. I currently cannot move properly in the desert. I need to target artifacts. Necropolis and Hive, they don't have artifact merchants. They don't have it. Which means we have gonna have difficult time with artifacts. The ones we want. I mean, having this is hell of a convenient. We just have to remember to equip it to remove the cooldown. If you're close to a town, it can definitely give us an edge. We can get clear fog here, that would be very powerful. We need more clear fogs. Clear fog is one of the best spells currently for this situation. And I need to get a little bit more speed and initiative. +1 speed from artifact and initiative for more levels, and hopefully another artifact. I lost 1 speed and 1 initiative outside the Hive terrain. Sometimes the obstacles will block reavers from reaching their targets. We need at least 7 speed from this point. 8 would be ideal. I mean, the hero chaining has been a staple thing on the heroes genre since, you know, forever. But artifacts remembering their states, you know, that's a different thing, I think. No clear fog. It's the end of the 2nd month. So we don't really need anything on the left. We have such massive armies that we don't need anything on the left. It's all about modifiers now. Summon Fire Ladder, provoke adjacent enemies to attack them over other units. I'm also curious how that works. Probably really good to minimize kills in some situations. I'm definitely getting elite locusts, and I'm getting elite hornets. That's 2 initiative for the hornets and 2 speed for the locusts. It's amazing. I got 7 left. 5, 2, 2, and I have everything. Wow. Perfect. Scorpion Nest. And more attack. More. End of week. End of the month. The main city has growth plus 100 tier 1, plus 69 tier 2, nice, plus 42 tier 3, plus 22 tier 4, plus 14 tier 5, plus 12 tier 6, and plus 5 tier 7. The second city is the same, and the third city has extra. 111, 76, 46, 25, 16, 13, 6. It's because she has the direct supervision. So you get even one more mother because supervision and the leg. I can currently recruit 23 Hive mothers, and I can't even afford them. Let's see the cost of the creatures next week. And this is before Progenitor is active. Progenitor might get active next week, which will triple the base growth. I played this game for about 9 hours, I think. They do take over 20 hours to finish. Okay, I'm really happy I got the third Duke as well. What are we gonna get on the third Duke? Well, one of the most powerful things to get is economy, because we just get more troops. There is also initiative here. It starts with combat, huh? I'm going to probably reborn him anyways. So go inside, leadership, economy. It's one of the most powerful things, because we have not enough money to get all the troops. More money, more troops, powerful army, right? So really nothing beats economy. This guy's on a route for weekly piles. Mila will definitely get the rivers. First things first. Okay, nobody's around. Clear the fog. This is the pet to the other player. This has been defeated by the Necro. And then we do reinforcements to get all the rivers. 9 rivers. Another 3 rivers. Why is there only 3 here? Ah, it's respective, huh? So it's this is doubled, not the local, so it's 1 to 2. Okay, another 12 rivers. Another 14 rivers. Popper picks up the rivers from both cities, and then on the third day we transfer them to the main army. We need to power level the other Duke to get expert skills at least. They all want to join now when we don't have money. These things cannot get slowed. They both waited. We are at 13-7, 11-10. So they're faster than us. Well, that's a solution for that. Blink the Legion. Nobody expects the legion of parasites to show up in your face. This thing's at 5-6, huh? Okay. Expert tactics. And all for one. We got defense going as well. This is for to attack, to defense, and this is actually for defense because I have defense. There's locusts here. Have not played Warhammer for 3 months, and after playing Heroes was struggling to remember if you have neutrals on the map in Warhammer this morning. Maybe it should be a good thing, cause when the Warhammer 2 released, we've seen some features from like the game like Heroes, and I think they should have kept going with stuff like this. That was a better move last time than Blink. Now that I think about it. But this is a 96, we are faster here, so we don't have to do it. Let's just show them how hopeless it is. $700. That's 7 damage. The eggs. I could have killed them with the eggs. If a cast early start does not work, well, let's see. I don't have early start. But I would have put the eggs in a different spot. Such a difference with offense, right? A black hole. We got a level 4 black hole. Mythic Scroll is down there. That's the big prize right now at this stage of the game. And level 30, we need level 30. Almost a legion of locusts. Well, look at this, boys. Something the Stinger cannot one-shot. Well, is there a solution for this? Shadow Army, 66%. Vulnerability. Oh, never mind. Damn that Stinger stick. Yeah, we need definitely +1 speed. The Locusts and the Stingers are the strongest decks in this army just because of tactics synergy with Elite Guards on this crazy attack. Second Wind, okay, okay. I gotta have to sacrifice some luck. And the Arcane Tome. I have to keep the set bonus at last coin in this, that's +3/+3. Yes. This probably should be equipped all the time. Currently really need movement. 17 mana for 40 movement. We do have mana regen. There is the Crown of Dragontooth. That's the set with this one. It's the second rarest, I think. Again, we can get. I think we can get this entire set from our second or third character. There's a lot of angels there, right? Locus has 9 speed, so he's very reliable. What set for this army? The best set would be the Angelic Alliance for +3 initiative and speed, so we always win on the first round. Because we have the numbers, we just need the gold and that's it. Nobody will match our numbers. I will have top initiative and always go first, always attack whatever I want. And because if I have secured the golden numbers, I always one shot. $129 Inquisitors get one shot here. This is 142 attack, 8 initiative unit. With 9 to 12 damage or 439. I can get another like 200. I go all in on attack and I got +5 damage. Level 30, army now got +5 initiative. Crown of the Dragontooth, +4 spell power and knowledge. So we got both the crown and the dragon and the armor. So we got 4 pieces now. With somebody I feel like is definitely getting this set this game. Somebody's definitely getting this set. We're using the Dukes, the Abigor, Batim, and Curson. At level 30, it's worth to be reborn again. I think so too, Captain Moron. I think for every 20 for every 20 for a tier 3. Would be cool if this says for every 20 units in this stack, they kill +1. I think 20 would make sense. Send that as a suggestion. You do that. Okay, this is morale and luck for the scorpions, HP for parasites. So parasites gets 2 additional HP. So regular go to 9, warden goes to 11, and ravager goes to 9. And if you have stuff like straining, you get another 2 HP. And you have stuff like Lifeblood Fey, another 3 HP, very strong on tier 1. And if you have the set, 25% HP bonus. Lyra has scouting and logistics. We should get her both pet finding and secret passages and upgrade those 2 skills. We can power level on some weak enemies here. Nobody came to us in 2 months, Jungle Barrier. The map is Giga. So I don't think it's a surprise. This is the 3rd time this map. And the first time nobody came in 2 months. Recruit all troops, 125,000, 220,000, 193,000. I'm getting more shekels. Never enough money. Gotta put him in the city, huh? I mean, you don't have to afford all your units. The more you can afford, the more powerful you have. But you don't need to get all of them to be powerful. There's always the bottleneck. Problem is, if you're not powerful and you can afford your units, then that's the problem. Hornets. It's in the main army. It's a ridiculous powerful unit due to elite guards with plus 50% attack. The main area is almost clear, so we're gonna have to start clearing another area outside, like the last time. It's very satisfying clearing an area. That's what I like about the long maps, you get more familiar with them as well. I also wish when you click on a unit in battle, like Paraboros, it will tell you at the bottom that it has anesthesia regeneration or health buff. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. He has become a progenitor. Plus 200% bankrupt guaranteed. I'm getting 20 reavers. 20 reavers. 20 reavers. 7 hive mothers in just one city. This one getting 22 reavers and 8 mothers. We have supervision here. Look at the amount of parasites we have. In a couple of weeks this costs millions. Well, but this is fun. This is fun stuff on this map. Fun stuff. The middle city is controlled by Teal. Great merchant, huh? I have nowhere to find logistics. I think I have everything in the university except logistics. We need to power level her so she gets expert scouting logistics. Should upgrade assemble as well in the town. I already did. Already did. Should get some experience to get the no movement penalties at least in this terrain. 1 scouting, pet finding. The vision is also sweet. Okay, Abigor. It's a utopia here, but it looks like it's been cleared. Haven't dueled any of the opponents, but purple is gone. Nobody's even nearby. It makes sense to clear that corner below us. We should just stick to the road until we get better artifacts. But that's why we have to check all the artifacts. Ideally, flying artifact. The Elite Shrine could teach us the spell for vision. (17, 19). So at level 30 he gives 5 initiative. Only 81 attack, yeah, only we need more. The Stingers gets 120 bonus attack from the hero because of elite guards, that's why it's so strong. No clear fog. We can capture this town for a town portal point. But I need to scout around. Okay, we got all the elite units. Parasites get growth and 2 HP. Locusts get growth and 2 speed. Hornets get growth and 2 initiative, making them one of the fastest units in the game. Scorpions get growth and 3 morale and luck. Reavers get growth and 5 morale and 1 luck. Elite Worms get 1 growth and 5 morale and 1 luck. High Queens get growth plus 10 damage and 50 health. And Larvae can get double attack, for example. So we have 3 left. This requires 5, so Hive Offspring is not happening. Okay. We can get 1 more attack, I guess, for the last law. Cluster is just on a storage route. So the left side is cleared here. Where can we get some experience here? Point of balance, huh? Point of balance. This hero hasn't even visited these places. Okay. She does have scouting. See, the vision around is moving a little bit more. So I want a really nice explored on the roads on the sides here. No surprises. We should clear the left corner to get more gold. Somebody got murdered there. I mean, they had a lot of vampires, but that army will have no chance against me. Can do one more location for now. That's a lot of reavers, hornets, and locusts. Legion of locusts. A biblical amount of locusts have been acquired. Yeah, we get definitely to biblical levels. To attack, huh? This can definitely be a surprise point if I have a scroll temporal equipped at all times. I don't have to use it right now though. Somebody's close, another one is close, and somebody's here as well. So there is one hero within the reach of the city. You have to expect their best heroes to be close to the middle. We'll acquire vision first. We have a clear fog, so this gives me an advantage. I just have to be a little bit more patient. This could be another clear fog. No clear fog. Okay, everything is good here. The treasury. Hey, Shamdog. Now that I have clear fog, would definitely clear up most of the danger. We just have to defeat the main blue, orange, teal, and pink hero before we can just go hard on everybody. Purple got destroyed, faction below us. Things are at 8 and 3. Eight and 3. It's our luck here anyways. Max. Max. Who's gonna be reliable here though? I keep forgetting to upgrade the Fatal Decay. Now we get a lucky strike. Was this guy initiative as well? Yeah. We got the region. Nine levels in one fight. Okay. Logistics, huh? Another 10 dust, huh? This is very strong for the first 3 stacks, really strong. It's 4, huh? I got a bunch of relocations, so I can definitely stack them. Also, my troops have max leadership. No matter what. I don't know, guys, about you, but this soundtrack playing and this environment, I feel like I'm in the Burning Steps. World of Warcraft Vanilla. Something terrible has happened here, and something more terrible is about to happen. Somebody's waiting here. Makes you wonder why. There's Heretic down here with a small army, and this is King of Kings waiting in the woodwork. This might be the main orange hero. Doesn't look like a very strong army. I expected double. I think orange is in the bottom left and the purple was in the left. So we target the left side of the map. The right side seems to be busy, so it makes the most sense. Stick to the road unless there is something really available close. This area has been cleared. Looks like orange was using this pad in the past. That guy's flying, and he got another necropolis here. I have a very powerful army, so I don't think we have to be worried about anything, especially if I get a little bit more initiative or speed. I already have extremely high initiative. But with a little bit more guaranteed, because it's like an all-in, just kill them. She has fallen behind. That guy is flying. Does this mean he can go from here to here? Yeah, that means that's exactly what it means. She'll have to drag her ass through the desert. Have a sample. Look at this random chateau feast in the middle of the desert. What are these vampires feasting on? I guess random trespassers. Okay, we max the law. Go one attack. The law should really not be maxed. It's like there's really no point in maxing it. Should the law should be maxed when you unlock everything. Okay, I got another marketplace. I should probably not be selling this at 150% markup. I want a 0 markup. That's a lot of wood. Look at this, 4,000 gold. Let's capture from your cities. This will give me money for probably a week of troops. Actually, maybe not a week. Okay, we need 500,000 gold, huh? Numbers have to go up. So I'm gonna hit the orange. Orange hit the purple. That guy is flying, I think. So it would be amazing to get this. Another balanced monastery. This is one of the most powerful locations to visit. 1, give you +2 attributes to +2 to all attributes, 5,000 gold. Solid. 2, +4. Damn. You get 5 of these, +10 to all attributes. Well, that's crazy. We had 2 of these in our starting territory. This is the first time I've seen that in the starting Octogibus. I think Hive just gets better stuff in their base. Or just RNG. What the hell? I have a mythic scroll of Town Portal and Second Wind, so that is helpful. These are very rare scrolls you can find at level 1 of those spells. In our house rules, this is banned, but we are allowed to use the scrolls. The scrolls do remember the state of cooldown, so you can't just equip them when you want to use them, you have to also remove them from the cooldown by having them on. For sieges, we want just as many stack of stingers. And stingers is one of the most powerful units in the army because it's a tier 3. And tier 3 units do get additional 50% attack and defense from the hero's attack and defense. That's additional 40 attack, which is crazy. So we don't want to be in the range of the tower. Towers sometimes have 2 range to shoot. That's the tier 2 upgrade. You know, guys, this music starts playing, and I think we need to play Necropolis next. I haven't played Necropolis in a while. Last 3 games, Hive, Dungeon, my bad, Hive, Temple, Dungeon. My new city. They got passages, upgraded towers, damage, and triple damage. Okay, 1 is just shit. More law and more gold. Okay. 5,000 gold per day from this city. Hey, Viper. Went to visit just one thing in case they're around. 2 bugs, why not? When you capture a city, always leave a couple of stacks in there. The fortifications can probably handle a wandering hero on their own, unless it's a stronger army. If it's just a regular wandering hero for castle walls, should be enough. This is a classic map, so everybody can have like up 10 heroes. Stables, huh? Ooh, I got the Town Portal. We should get stables every week now. That's the way the Town Portal is going. Get stables every week. I got a stables above the 3rd city, so we should definitely be getting it. Why is my Dread Knight recruitment so high? So basically, Necropolis have the highest growth, because they have the lowest quality units. And we got a Progenitor. Progenitor triples the growth in all cities. I wish so too, Cookies, but I think in the future we'll have it. We'll have it. For example, I think this map should be limited to 6 heroes. Just my what I would do. There's always benefits to get more heroes, but it's also more tedious as well. Does Brigadier stack? Yes. But you can't even afford one. What you can do with 2? Unless you're just gonna recruit one type of unit. Like a river only. Actually, cookies on this map with 6 players, the last run, the AI did not run out of heroes. With 8, yes. With 8, they'll probably run out of heroes. But if you play this map with 6 players, there's a very good chance they'll not run out of heroes. Since big maps, there's not enough heroes because they're dying. But if you play this map with 6 players, from my experience so far, they will have the heroes to the very end. I mean, this one is different than the last game. The last game, we were in the middle, so we got attacked. We kept getting attacked because we were against earlier center. And we actually had like a couple of really good duels. One was actually almost cost me the main army, because they almost had the moment. But here, the start was so powerful with that economy. And the fact we're in the corner, we just ran out of control. But it's still, I still find a lot of fun. I think this is one of the more fun maps, so because you can do whatever you want. For the next Octogibus on these settings, we'll try 8 players and see how it goes out. How it goes. 8 players might be more dangerous, but it has its own problems because they might run out of heroes all the second month. So we'll try the next time with 8 players. I feel like 6 might be better with the current version of the game, but I'll try 8 next time. What was the starter here in skills? I think by far the best option, the Duke of Jewels. Get double crystals per day, and economy. This map needs gold, a lot of gold. There is not enough. And if you get a lot of gold, you get a very powerful army. And get a very powerful army, you're gonna have easy time. Yes, there is 108 heroes in the game. 6 times 18, that's 108. And everybody can go up to 10 heroes on this map. And the AI does not flee, which means heroes die. So every time you defeat a hero, they're dead. Unless there was a week that says immortality, or you had the voodoo doll. So every time you defeat a hero, that hero is dead. I think it's one of the top issues in the game in single player on high difficulty, and I hope they do something about it in the future. Because if they do not flee, meaning their heroes die, so they lose all the progress. And what's even worse possible than this, they deliver you weeks, if not months, worth of artifact farming, which makes the artifact feel less rewarding. Because if you can actually kill their hero without them fleeing, it will even feel even more rewarding to get their artifacts. And fleeing is one of the main strategies in this game to gain advantage, deny opponent advantage, and continue the ability to actually progress in the game. So everything is missing because they cannot flee. And I do hope on high difficulty, at least on high difficulty, or at least give us an option to this on, you know, enemy can flee in the future versions of the game. It's very important, so the progress feels even more rewarding. I think this is the top issue right now in the game, in my opinion. Another balanced monastery. Okay. Mila. I got distracted. I didn't forgot already. Okay. Resource depot. 5th, a necropolis. No wonder they have so many vampires. There's another necropolis here. So necro, that's a necro RNG. So the cities in the middle, in the deserts, are random. So they can be any city. While the starting cities are going to be depending on the player. The next Oxygibus will be the highest difficulty with 8 players, not 6, just to see the difference. It might actually be better, who knows. I think this is a truly amazing map to have a lot of fun. And this is just utterly ridiculous to even say out loud. But I hope we get even a bigger map than this. I have a really, really powerful army, so I'm curious to see if they'll be able to even survive the first round. And I'm using the Maniacal River all in. With 83 attack. I don't believe anybody's here, actually. From bird's eye in daylight magic will reveal towns and heroes. Yeah, doesn't feel like anybody's here. This was the temple that got ganked. We just need to worry about this area here. So we're gonna be clearing the fog. It's a powerful late game spell. If you have level 4, it can give you quite a bit of advantage. Mila is just so amazing here. With her scouting. And with her reinforcements on the entire map because of that scouting distance. And this map is just has 20 plus dwellings. We can do it twice a day. We need to still get Lyra to expert scouting and logistics, so she has no penalties here. This is the portal for location for the main army. It's a part of chain logistics. Chain logistics. Okay, there is a grow here. Why is there a grow here? This area might have just been nothing at the start, right? I hate seeing other towns in other native areas. This makes no sense. I forgot to split the hornets. If I split the hornets, there will be no casualties. Now might be some casualties, but it's a siege. Siege always has casualties. So why did they counterattack? Because this is Necropolis. They got extra counterattack charge. Hmm. Full built up grow. They got a stick, defenses, and adjacency shot. Everything is built up here, huh? Everything's built up. So I'll go for the toughest defenders here. I have some portal stuff here. Some portal stuff. Okay. I have 82,000. It's a lot of hornets. I think considering the amount of hornets we have now, we should definitely have 2 stacks. 2 stack of hornets. Let's they got plus 120 something attack from the hero. And now that we have a scroll of thumb portal, we can also get a stables every week. They have to go on cooldown though. Abigor's role will be now to defeat the enemy. Prioritize attack on the of the pets. We have 50% markup, so soon I'll be selling some more resources. There is some advantage to begin here by getting another hero. Let's go all around. And the mines and stuff. Nobody owned this area to start. The other guy was just flying around. So we have a little bit more to clear in the main area. I'm leveling 2 guys. I'll go into the map after. Into the world. This guy's offense is gonna be hitting way harder than the other guy. And one's inside. More exp. Logistics. We're almost out of this train. It's almost done. The Scorpion steak is one of those steaks that you'll be glad to have when you need it, and if you don't need it, they just sit back. So there is enough storages here for 9 days for this guy. At this point we just unlock all the spells. Yes, it really depends on the stage of the game, but this is why the tournament one is really good. So you can see the units shine at every tier. Exactly what Jungle Bear is saying. Like stakes like the Scorpions for the Hive will give one of those stakes that just give you bulk of the army, which you're not going to need most of the game, but you might get into a battle where you actually might going to need them. It is same thing with the undead pets. Literally the same thing. And yes, the Scorpions, volcanic ones, give you a lot of larvae. They have a lot of health. Every faction has one of these units that that serves this purpose. Pretty much, I think. Just on different tiers. Day 7. No surprises here with the scout. So this was a kind of abandoned area that all grow as random towns. So if there is no player to start, it could just put anybody there, just random towns. Okay, we have a real decent good division here. We can see the play. We're gonna do a little bit of the middle so we see the enemy heroes. The middle map is the most important for this. This stage you just go attack. Glad we got all 3 dukes. Can just end the turn here actually here. This guy can also just use the grow to teleport for the stables. This it hasn't even been captured this entire game. Or might have been captured, but it was captured by purple early, right? No towers, huh? Or are those towers? Just do look different. We just kept attacking these things. I'll not live the next round. $1,000 larva. They get double strike and they get morale and lucky strike. The book is not equipped because I got the scrolls, so we can get back the bugs. So it's also fully built up. They really do pick random stuff here. You can see astrology here, law. Astrology doesn't do anything for the AI, just useless resource. So they basically always pick random stuff. Oh, fortifications will pick perfectly here. They just pick a random upgrade when they build a building. Okay, Town Portal to Demon Gate. Because of the stables to begin the week. We have to keep all both the scrolls equipped. And remember to keep this on when we don't need it. Everything else good here. Just build some stuff. You have to build this once. Well, we're making almost double the gold. Just getting a couple of cities. There's the blue hero. Orange hero. Blue hero is as a... They're starting to meet in the middle, huh? So nothing dangerous, really. Like I said, they didn't even come to us, I think, because our hero is so powerful. Twenty rivers in a single week. What the fuck? Let's get these gold mines and resources. I have not much other plans to pick up here. It's 40 Paraboros waiting here. Advanced offense, archery for this guy. The other guy is progenitor, so basically he's been the bank and he gives now triple growth. The Duke of Jewels is just the bank. The other dukes are the fighters. Hey, Kojak. I'm imagining if we're getting fucking great at this game. Well, we played only 500 hours. Time to ladder against Savis. How many matches does has the ladder? I have 0. Well. Would you look at that? We got the Uktabar Signet set for double experience. And it's 2 luck and 2 morale. How is that possible? I played over 200 hours in the demo, and I played early access for over 50 hours, and I played 300 hours total of early access. I might have played a little bit too much in the last 2 weeks. In the last 2 weeks, I have 210 hours played. Yeah, that's that's a lot of hours. 210 hours in the last 2 weeks. I haven't played this much of any game since I don't know when. So in the last 2 weeks, I've played about 15 hours a day. I sleep on most day about 7 hours since I started playing. On some days I sleep about 5 hours. And I think on 2 days I sleep 10 hours. I mean, this game was released at a perfect time. Other than interrupting that French game and delaying the 2 horror quests, there was really nothing going on. I mean, Warhammer 3 was literally just perfect time to take break from, right? It was... I cannot believe that the way they were saying things, I expected they would release that Tiger Lady by the end of April, and it's now May and not a word. I feel like I've been deceived by the Tiger Lady announcement. We got a biblical amount of locusts. And they got +5 damage. And double strike. And they got plus 50% additional attack. So currently 120 extra attack. And they are really fast. Did you watch the showcase they did in April for other games? I don't believe so, no. With what time, man? I just like I need to sleep too. This hero now gives the army 5 initiative. They either knee deep in the working on Nagash to deliver the best Warhammer 3 upgrade, half copium overdose. Surely gonna save save my finance and the stream too. Or they already switched ship to work on the Warhammer 40,000 and Medieval 3. So, the towns are random here. 2 temples, 1 grove. So nobody was here to start. 3 different teams? Sure. I believe that. I believe that when I see all of them 3 in the same room with their credentials and at least 4-hour personal inspection. They got John Smith. He's working in that department of 40k, in that department of Medieval 3, and in that department of Warhammer 3. So he is one guy working on 10 different teams. That does not count. That does not count. Be right back. We are here, boys. Where are we at? $50,000 shekels. Check the artifact merchants. Gross and scratch that. Hives and Necropolis cities don't have artifact merchants for some reason, but every other city has. I'm not sure what's the reason behind this. Oh, there is a Sword of Judgment. That's the best in slot set. It will be a 3rd piece. It's one of the best ways to actually get the artifacts you want. You got barricades, traps. So no stack. Stingers are a go-to unit for a siege. They're at the 9th initiative and they fly. It's crazy powerful in this army because of our heroes' extremely high attack and recruitment giving additional attack to low tier units. Okay. There is the Ring of Life. Ring of Life, boys. You know what that means? We got the whole anesthesia set. Can you please show the hero? I showed the hero at the very start. I'll go quickly as well. He starts with tactics. We got attack and defense on tactics. He has Chess Master, so he has special tactics. He has +1 range in tactics. He gets 1 initiative for every 6 levels, so he has probably +5 initiative, so it's one of the fastest. We have recruitment for growth of low tier creatures. We got elite guards, so the low tier creatures have additional attack, which is doubled with tactics, so they get additional 50% from attack. So Hornets get 120 attack. We got combat to remove counterattack. We got logistics for moves and speed in native terrain. We got offense with Battle Frenzy and Shadow Blades. So we have total plus 5 damage, 1 from the Shadow Blades, 2 from the drum, 2 from the Hive Law. We got defense, which is utterly useless at this stage of the build. Probably better to have something even more offensive for the final version. And we have Expert Nightshade Magic, which lowers pretty much their almost everything, including health, attack, and defense, because I have the relic. And everything I have used was into attack. All in on attack. And I'm hoping to get the Angelic Alliance, so my entire army has plus 3 additional initiative and speed. So I have the fastest army, and we kill everything always on the opening of the battle. Okay, there's another balanced monastery here, I'll pick that up. Now that we have a town portal, we can get stables. And the artifact merchants are also more viable because of this. This weapon is currently not better than my weapon, but if I get 6 pieces, it will be better than my weapon. Demon Claw is just the best for this. And if I get another piece of this set, I'll get plus 1 speed, which is extremely valuable to my hero. It's one of the best stats. And we can deal max damage all the time with the rivers, so this is the go-to set, right, as well. This set is easier to complete than this, but we'll see. Third hero could use this set, for example. We can deliver the ring to the other hero. We have the entire set of anesthesia, so more health, more max health on top, and they'll get 2.5% stack regeneration. On a very large army, it's obscene. It's one of the most powerful sets for that. When you have a very large army, and anesthesia is probably the strongest set in single player. So this guy is pretty much gonna get parked. He's not good for fighting really, because no offense. He's just a progenitor and the bank. We'll use Curson, the other Duke. We got all the 3 Dukes. Duke of Jewels, Duke of Rage, and Duke of Battle. Fitting for such a big game. This is the best hero for this map, but it's not the best hero to have your as your strongest hero. But if you start this map, this is the best hero. And it just makes the start ultra easy. He has economy and he makes crystals, and he triples my growth, so he's done his job. The other Duke is just way more powerful. This guy has offense, and does have some patting, and we do have double experience. So he'll get to very powerful in no time. We should send him to the middle as well. We pretty much cleared our starting area. Very satisfying. You don't have to do this, but I find it very satisfying. We should get the remaining Pyroboros, we have over 200 of them. I now understand why the Hive has a shooter hero. Although it's just nonsense for one unit, right? Expert recruitment, and we go strenuous training. And advanced leadership. We're going resolve. Hey there, bro, good morning. So now we got Lifeblood Fae, plus 3 HP. And we're gonna have another 25% HP. Got plus 2 HP. And Parasites get from the law 2 HP. So they're gonna be really fat stack. And they'll be regenerating 2.5% of their health every turn. And I get another 1000 parasites. There's a portal for Abigor. This guy's done. So this area was empty, that's why the towns are random. The next Octogibus will try again with 8 players. The first time we played with 8 players, we didn't play on the highest possible setting. They did run out of heroes in like the middle of the second month. Might not be the end of the world if they run out of heroes, cause most of them are only gonna be relevant at that point, just gonna be clean up phase, right? Sometimes they'll not even be relevant. So with artifact merchants, the artifacts appear every week, so we can refresh that, check that. Okay, so what's the plan here? The plan is to use this, we're done with this area. The plan is to go back to the capital. With Abigor. We'll try Symphony map. I already played Symphony, but at some point I'll play again, yeah. Symphony is pretty decent. Okay, what do we have here? Should give this guy +2 luck coin. Fine Wound is actually pretty nice if we get Clear Fog. So we can do Clear Fog twice a day. It's a very important spell at this part of the game. And look at this. We got the set. Anesthesia is online. All positive effects of friendly creatures last for +2 rounds. Depending on the faction, is actually a powerful effect. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for -2 rounds, good in duels. And Lifeblood Fey, friendly creatures have +3 HP. Very good on the first 3 tiers. Amazing with the recruitment elite guards. Set bonus with 2 set items provides 2.5 regen to the stack. So if the stack weighs 1000, it's pretty powerful. The larger the stack, the more powerful the regen. This was so powerful that they nerfed it, used to be 5%. Plus 25% maximum HP to all friendly creatures. So not only get a little bit HP, you get also maximum HP. So even better for the low tier units and amazing for higher tier units. Especially tier 6 and 7s. And goes well then even better with regeneration. Okay. $30,000 in the bank, huh? I opened so strong with the economy and dust in the beginning. I had the earliest bunch of dust I have seen. It might have been better to restore mana. I do have all the marketplaces, right? No markup, so I can sell. I can do this. Been saving that. So this part of the map has been cleared for most part. I'm gonna clear the rest just for, you know, completion, and gonna go to the center with this army. Abigor is on the path already. Nobody was here at the start. Okay, so we got 2 out of 8 parts of the map. There's a conflict happening in the middle. Orange and Teal have been fighting. The King of Kings might have the largest army currently in the game. Outside me, of course. My star was so powerful that they completely ignored me. And I was sure they were scripted to attack you on this map after a couple of weeks. Fully built, fully built, fully built since the necropolises. We have completed one set, one subclass. We got 2 legendary scrolls. No movement artifacts found. It's typical, you know, when you go no movement penalties, you find them. But it's good to go no movement penalties and find them because you can put this stuff on the second or third hero. So this might be a till area, might be another empty area. So let's go back to the VOD and see what has been done to remove this and how the mob did respect this, even if it matters. We have removed slot 4 and 7. And we are 1. Four and 7 and we were 1. So it doesn't matter the order. It will still randomize it. 4 and 7 were removed and I was 1. But 1 is... I'm on number 8. So the order of factions doesn't really matter. Who is where and who gets removed, it doesn't matter. It will still randomize who, you know, where is 1, where is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This doesn't matter, so it's random anyways. So, if you look at the map, I am 1, but I'm on the 8th spot. And 7 is not in game, 4 either. So this is just coincidence, but I was 1 and I'm in a spot 8. And we removed 4 and 7. If the 4 is also noticeably, if it's empty, then this might matter. But where you start, it doesn't matter. In my bugs back. All the spells are unlocked at this point. Curson. Surely this will be fine. They do have decent speed, 9, huh? Let's use Primordial Chaos. We might have made things worse. We might have made things worse. Well, we'll wait the next turn Primordial Chaos. This is the Heroic Strike guy. So we'll go with Inspiring We need initiative in this army, they're shooters. We're not gonna go with that. Initiative is too important for the shooters. This is an exception, because this guy would probably not have an army like this. Hey, Pradik. Okay. This map might not take 27 hours to finish as the last one. Might still be over 20 hours though. Can increase this a bit. Well, I'm kind of liking my treasure right now for the first time. You can still get logistics and scouting buff. We see an orange hero down there. Is this where they live? It might be where they live. Orange is starting his necropolis. I can almost capture the middle. With that second wind I can. Let's go into conflict, see if anybody can do anything against this army. Maybe gotten more wasps. Wasps for sieges. Hornets for sieges, reavers for fill battles. Doesn't matter. They're at 19 initiative and 9 speed. This city is fully built up. Thanks for the guilds. Thanks for the guilds. We got level 4 Shadow Army. We need this off cooldown now. We currently have Dansk's portal not on cooldown, so I don't have to have it equipped. It remembers the cooldown from the previous turn. If I unequip this one now, it'll be on cooldown next turn as well. We're gonna go to the next area. There are 8 areas here. Please roll something good here. Primordial Chaos transforms the stake into something else. Oh, nice. Got the shitty Look at how many vampires you get over the angels. I guess the vampires do love their numbers. That's what I want to see. Vampires, not angels. I got 12 initiative and 11 initiative. It's a regular vampire, actually. What this guy have? This guy have all level tier 5 spells, no magic skills. Got a level 2 coup de grace. You can cast 1 spell. This guy is 5 speed, this guy is 6. 5 looks juicy. Go Doria Tide. Doria Tide seems no-brain in a lot of situations. We are faster and they're slower, so we are much faster. And this unit does get crippled with low speed. So we don't worry about the score for the moment. If they get close, I can hit them harder. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so a little bit different. The angels are shooters, the vampires are not shooters. Advanced combat. Go with a mighty strike here. Combat and confusing strike. Another Excalibur. I only have an Excalibur. So everything is clear except these 2 here, plus 2 guards. Let's give our primal magic stronger. It's 114 Hydras. Well, Hydras are very weak to web. I got a level 4 web. And this removes his initiative for the rest of the battle, huh? Now it's at 8 initiative, 7. Cool. No attack! What is this? Where is attack? What? Where is attack? This is the scroll. Endless scroll. There are bronze and other colors, and they give you a permanent +1 increase to all spells as long as you control it. Phoenixes. Why they had to be phoenixes? Where's my scroll? This is why I keep this item. This is why I keep this item. And it's a cool one right now. It's on the quickest unit in the game. Primordial Chaos in Primal Magic can change the stack to be something else. If you don't like the to fight those guards. It's convenient, very convenient times. I think all the cities we captured were fully built up. We gained 3 artifact merchants. We'll check every week. Okay, we're in conf with Orange. Orange seems to be below us. Once your hero gets level 30, it's pretty much, you know, end game. It's harder to get much more levels than that. Does Primordial Chaos lost diplomacy attack? That's a good question. We have to try that at some point. I don't believe. Because the stake will just decides what they want to do when the game gets rolled. I think that it stays, but who knows? Maybe. We have no ways to lower penalties in the desert, and the desert is, look at this, 18, 25. So we do not care about anything on the road now that we are fighting other heroes. Even if it's easy +2 attack, it's just not worth moving off the road for this hero. Let's see how this duel is gonna go. I'm lacking speed, and when there are obstacles, it shows. I think they lower my speed. So they have an artifact, probably Garrote. Okay. My tactics is 4. It's supposed to be 5. 5-line area. 6. Yeah, it's shorter for some reason. But this is why I have the Arcane Book. Gotta love Doriath's Tide. I go first, I go that, and even if I don't have the most ideal artifacts, it does not matter. Just sometimes get blocked by terrain, and for some reason our tactics is lower here. It's supposed to be 5-line area and +1, and we had 4. I don't know why. Seems bugged. So we can reach everything. It's because of this tactics here we cannot reach them properly. So we're supposed to be here, if not here. Got 3 morale and 3 luck in this army. And this is an extremely powerful attack when you have a big stack of this. It just requires to fill everything. Well, just what I needed. Chris is attacking Malar and Lac to max. Maybe the lures. I just need one to proc morale. Okay. They get to cast a spell. Unfortunately. Unless this guy get a morale. Okay, cast the black hole. That was a pretty decent black hole. I don't know why our tactics was not working properly here. It didn't work for my hero. Flying. Perfecto. Now we can move properly in the desert. There's no movement penalties with flying. We only get movement penalties if we go over obstacles. It's one of the more powerful artifacts to get if you don't get stuff for do not have penalties in pen fighting and scouting. This is where they at. Well, to check the latest patch, Mr. Buglord. I have not. That's interesting. It's a tier 6 unit. Why is it so? When transformed target strength is reduced by 5%, transform them into tier 6 and they were tier 7. I guess it's 5 and 7 into 6. Because we have Primal Chaos on higher rank now. Because we captured the city and we have a +1 level from the scroll. Pitch? What pitch? Did the heroes get another pitch? "15 minutes ago." A moment. So this is the 0.80, 0.14. Network stability, balance tweaks, and campaign fixes. Greetings heroes, we've just released a new patch focused on multiplayer stability, gameplay improvements, and a wide range of fixes across the campaign, user experience, and interface. This patch resolves several causes of desynchronizations and soft locks in online play, reworks certain time-related mechanics, and introduces additional balance adjustments for difficulty levels and AI behavior. We've also introduced a new moderate difficulty setting for skirmish maps. Located right between normal and hard. It's designed to help you transition to tougher challenges with ease. So some people are complaining how normal is too easy and hard is too hard. So they delivered another difficulty in between. So normal deluxe. I also noticed several tooltips regarding information about the spells, buffs, and stuff have show better. So they do some of the changes that are not even in the patch notes. Like lightning bolt with Hive Queen in the army gets tooltip updated with the 25% damage buff from the Hive Queen. Okay, let's see. Bug fixes, network and stability. Fixes a desync issue caused by the involuntary summons building in loaded saves. Fix a desync issue caused by the Guild of Six Winds building. Guild of no building, you mean. Fix the freeze in loaded saves where simultaneous turns had been interrupted. Network lobby and matchmaking. Fixed Windows closing for players when lobby settings were changed. A connection timer for disconnect reduced from 6 to 4 minutes. Improved opponent search in matchmaking. Fixed a bug where a player who left the match was not actually removed from it, potentially causing the match to run indefinitely. Oh boy. Imagine you're winning and opponent rage quits and you can't win anymore, so you get the defeat as well. Kicked players no longer appear in the connection issues window. Various and other network stability improvements. Man, that team is small and they're working hard on the multiplayer on top of the rest of the game. Timers, hot seat, and UI. Fix the bug preventing combo from starting on templates with tournaments and Hell Light Arena in hot seat mode. Players now receive plus 5 seconds on the timer after each stack ends its turn in combat. Is this related to all multiplayer or just hot seat? Fixed incorrect display of time spent in the campaign. Redesign building windows on the city construction screen. Redesign building windows. I'm curious to see how they look now. Buildings with a choice are now more prominent, options are displayed separately, and the text indicating a choice must be made has been added to the button. I guess when you're choosing for the fortifications and the main building. I will not be updating to this version of the game until this game is finished. Camera tracking has been disabled in the following situations: entering a town and leaving without a hero, dismissing a hero. Okay, balance. Difficulty levels in the campaign and on random maps have been adjusted. A new AI difficulty level has been added to random maps, sitting between normal and hard. The full list of ascending order: easy, normal, moderate. We are living in a world when there is normal and a moderate. Remember when we used to just have easy, normal, and hard? They need to put some kind of hint or information to tell the people that build order is important and they need to maximize the income per week in combination of unlocking creatures at the same time. That will fix so much difficulty for people. Easy, normal, moderate, hard, unfair, and a separate multiple difficulty outside its scale. So there's another AI behavior. This one is called moderate. Easy and normal AI are pretty much just like don't even play the game, so I don't know what the hell is going on. Hard should be better, and unfair is just, should be, next to unwinnable. AI behavior on hard and unfair difficulties have been slightly adjusted, as these levels are intended to challenge experienced players. AI strength on this difficulty has been increased. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They increase the difficulty on hard and unfair. I want to see shit. I want to see things on unfair that are not beatable. Preferably also on higher maps. Not just, you know, short phase rush. Balancing of easy and normal campaign difficulty is ongoing. Changes have been made on the missions Never-Ending Conflict, Burning Hearts, Deal with the Vampire, and Alvar the Ruil. A mission restart is recommended to apply changes in full. We will continue monitoring difficulty levels in both the campaign and standard play to ensure every player can find their comfort zone. Share your feedback in the comments and the social media. That's what I'm talking about. They made harder and unfair harder. So, definitely looking forward to see this. This means we're gonna get wrecked even harder now on the One for All with the house rules. I want One for All map to be a map where we can use global map spells without that feeling too much against the AI, until they, at some point in the future, hopefully make the AI use global map spells. Because that map with the house rules I have is feels like too brutal. You have to have just the right conditions to win. Campaign general fixed portrait display for certain characters in the final campaign missions. Fixed camera tracking on enemy heroes in the missions, Never-Ending Conflict, Burning Hearts, Renegade, Corruption, and Alvar Drill where the relevant setting is enabled. I haven't played the campaign and I don't really care much about the campaign until it's complete. Even if there's a full campaign complete, I might just play it once and done. But good to see they're fixing campaign stuff. Localization, other descriptions for a new difficulty level. Okay, so the most promising thing is a buff to the hard and unfair AI. So, but we'll only be able to see this once the game is patched and probably in the next game. Okay, where are we at? I don't like this. I don't like this. You can just stay here. I'm gonna go around. It's a lot of killings as well. These guards are tough here. So I don't want to get this, but these guards gonna have to wait a little bit. Otherwise, it's casualties. This area actually had also mountain monasteries and even research laboratories. Ought to see those in starting areas. Which unit upgrade would you recommend for Hive? You mean like all the upgrades, or you're asking for a specific one? So on the units, on the parasites, I recommend Warden Parasite because it's really tough. It's on the tougher tier ones, and preferably upgrade them earlier before the parasite gets killed. The parasites regular ones are not that good, but Warden Parasite is pretty solid. The AI targets tier 1 so much, and this one will live longer. It has potentially up to 13 defense on the base. It's a big number unit, gets targeted a lot, so it has to be the toughest possible. The Locusts, I recommend the Parry one. Same reason as the Warren Parasite. They live longer and they have extra defense. Hornet, I recommend the Stinger. Chanter is just nonsense, and the Stinger is on the fastest units in the game. They go to 14 initiative with the Elite. Scorpion, Volcanic, because it's so tough. It's your bulk of your army for the eggs, and if everything goes to shit, the Scorpions might deliver. Reaver, I recommend Maniacal, because it's one of the most brutal units in the game due to Murderous Glee. Worms, really depends. They're both good. If you have tactics, I think the Warrior is better. But if you don't have tactics, might consider Pyroboros. And Hive Queen. I tend to favor the Hive Mother. But if your army is not all powerful, the Hive Hunters could be fine as well. Do you recommend one hero scenarios for someone new? You mean like the single hero option? I mean, you play which mode you want, but it's definitely easier to play single hero than the classic. For learning the game, I recommend the classic Shamrock. Isn't Heroes of Might and Magic 3 much better looking than any other expansion? I mean, Heroes 3 is amazing. Made the series what it is, but it's 2026. We have to move with the times and innovate and create new shiny things. I actually preferred Heroes 5 over Heroes 3, because I tend to like the newer things. I ended up playing more Heroes 5 than 3 in the end. I honestly can't tell you for single hero. I only played a little bit single hero, mostly multiplayer. I like single hero multiplayer. I prefer classic and single player. I haven't played the Hero series for years after the Hero 6 disappointment, and I didn't want to go to Heroes 5 anymore. So I kind of dropped the series for a while, and I'm so glad they got Olden Era, because Olden Era delivers what I wanted from Hero 6. It's like gives me all the old good feels from the Heroes 5. So these guys have all waited. They're faster than me. That's 360 quottles. How's the health looking here? I got 156 on Pyroboros, 81 on a Scorpion. We got 506 on Sentinel, and we got 20 health on a Parasite. That's incredible. I have +2 health from Elite, +2 health from Strenuous Training, and then I got +3 health from Lifeblood Fae, and then more health from set bonus, and they do regen. So we need to get a speed advantage here. Unfortunately, this guy has... This is why we equip the Spellbinder hat. So Doriath's Tide might go my way. 12-9, they'll be 12-8, so we go first. Yeah, this has to happen. This is one of the strongest spells to gain advantage. So Pyroboros is now faster for the next round, but they'll only get debuffed for this round. But it should be enough. This creature is immune to magic damage, and all the debuffs stay only for one round. Lower their initiative here. I think that is permanent, right? What do we have here? Negative effects that do not stay on this creature longer than 1 round. Does that work also for Intimidating Strike? Oh, this one is indefinite. He's a Heroic Strike Specialist. Really fun hero. And it lowers initiative until the end of the battle. The starting with combat is also one of the best heroes to learn the game. Confusing Strike gives you such an advantage as a new player. You'll feel like something's been taken away from you once you play another hero without the Confusing Strike. So I highly recommend playing any of the Heroic Strike Specialists if they're available to the factions. Only Necropolis and Grow don't have them. And I highly recommend combat as you learn the game for a free Heroic Strike and a Heroic Strike that removes 1 counterattack. It's night and day difference in progression, and it'll make your learning experience much easier. Pyroboros is an area striker, so we can just shoot area here now. This is probably the second best tier 6. We just won't attack on the Hive at this point. Early on we do favor defense a bit, but later on just all attack. That guy does have secret passages. No stables on him right now. We'll be poking here with him. There's nothing left really in the home area. Desert is really rough terrain unless you have eliminated terrain penalties. Your movement here is going to be really you have a difficult time moving around. It's an 80% penalty without any reductions. So we just faced a Quartal, and this is the Primal Remnant. I think they belong to the same like sub-faction. It's a night and day difference. You have offense with archery versus when you don't have it. So this is why Curson has taken the army from the other guy. The other guy just deals no damage, even with 23 attack in comparison. But he's doing progenitor work. He's giving us massive armies in the economy. following the other one around. We can assemble. There's a spell. We can interact. For example, you can see. So what does this mean? She's created for long-range logistics. So this is not done yet because it's not sorted properly. But once you sort everything properly, you do this. You have to be in the town, and then you use relocation ability. She transfers all the troops, and then the main guy uses assemble. It's all really the whole package of stuff, and then he just reinforces his army. And this is how the troops appear out of thin air. They don't even this hero will never even be visible to them or in range. And this is why it's okay for the AI to create things out of thin air as well. It's taken some time to create this setup. We had to power level a couple of characters. This is also late game. Late game has really powerful stuff. Should definitely kill this hero. You see how the tactics is longer now? So what happened in the last battle? Who can explain that? Was that a bug, or there's some kind of feature that the game doesn't tell you? Because we're taking a black hole because our tactics was only 4 range. Something, some kind of interaction with probably enemy skills, or a bug. There's a lot of these things in the games that are taken for granted but not explained. Do everything next to those spells. Assemble is a tier 3 arcane spell. Anybody can learn it. You just need to have the requirements. We are using an arcane tome that grants access to all arcane spells. You can also have access to it via arcane magic skill or wisdom. The other is a spell granted by the sub-skill in recruitment called relocation, which would make recruitment pretty strong, because it's super convenient. You get the ultimate logistic skill. We're flying. I got me the Fallen Angel Wings. This is one of the best artifacts for my build, because I have not went with restricting penalties or lowering penalties. Okay, we're gonna go now here. This is Necropolis, orange. Yeah, it's their home. I assume it's some kind of feature like that's Pinocchio. Maybe he had tactics too, so it's, they counter each other. So I assume it's some kind of feature with that. If both have tactics, then there is some kind of feature restriction. I assume it is. I assume it is. I mean, the game has so many features that the game doesn't explain to you. You have to learn. I mean, Total War has this also all over the place. You have to just pay attention a little over time. Like one feature that also that the game doesn't tell you. On like tier 3 and maybe higher spells, you get a reduced mana cost if you have magic in those skills, but it doesn't tell you anywhere on those skills. Even Wisdom might do it. Another feature is if you have put your scroll, if your scroll granting you spell has a cooldown, and you just put your spell on cooldown and you unequip the spell, it will remember the cooldown. I think this is intentional for balance in swapping, because these are very powerful things to swap around. So you have to have it keep equipped so it goes off cooldown. This type of artifacts are next to useless, otherwise than destroying for 50 dust. But since we got this band as a house rule, these things become useful. Even if it's just a basic level 1. Makes these things very desirable, because they're so rare. Otherwise they're basically just 50 dust. Got 7 sentinels. Angels are fighting for the Hive. Tells you how bad are the Templar guys. Religion and military never goes well together. Too extreme. You need help with astrology? I can explain astrology for you if you want, Joe. Pretty straightforward. So basically the main building in the city, including sometimes law and skills, that can provide these astrology points. And you can even specialize in getting more, although I don't recommend unless you know what you're doing. And it will fill this bar here. So we have 251,000 astrology points towards over 206,000. And when it gets full, you get an insight. And with insights you can unlock high neutral magic, second wind, pocket dimension, town portal, shadow flight, ghetto light, and dimension door. These are the basic ones. These are more advanced ones, and these are the late ones. So for 2 you can unlock second wind, and it has 4 levels. Then you can upgrade for another one, and 2 again to level 4. And if you visit the mage guild and you have a level requirement met, you will learn this spell. And this spell will be available to you under neutral magic. Some factions can have a law that grants astrology points, or even a skill. Even a skill on some of the skills. I think it might be under wisdom. My recommendation regarding how to get astrology points if you're using this is if you want to get this ahead of time, consider this upgrade here for astrology. And on the secondary, 3rd, 4th city as well. Is it an economy? I think it's on wisdom to get more astrology points. And basically you get abilities that allow you to traverse the map easier. This one will restore your movement This one will create a space where you can store stuff. I haven't used it, so just in theory. It's for, I think, multi-hero chaining. Town Portal just returns you to any town you want. And you get to use it more and cheaper. Shadow Flight grants you flying. The Gate of Light will open a portal on a map that will send you to a nearby area portal. It stays open until the end of the turn, so multiple heroes can use it. Quite nice stuff to have. And the Mansion Door basically allows your hero to teleport around the map. You get astrology points per day for any unlocked spell. I don't believe it works like this since they changed it, Edenix. It used to work like that before the early access. Unless it's a kind of feature that they don't explain. Before they introduced astrology points, it used to be how did you get these magics? These magics will be generated by the level of the city. A level of the city means how many buildings they are built. So right now it's just astrology. Level of your city is basically the number of buildings you build, and it used to determine the health of your walls, the damage of your towers, and what global map spells you have unlocked, and at what level. Now it's more balanced regarding global map spells, and the towers are also lowered in damage. And if you don't know which ones to unlock here, as a new player I recommend level 4 Second Wind, and then go for Town Portal. And if a game goes late and you had a lot of astrology points, you might consider the Dimension Door, just to get a little bit feel for it. Dimension Door costs 4, Town Portal costs 3, and the Second Wind costs 2. Second Wind is just gonna give you more things to do. Keep in mind that these spells will be very draining on your hero's mana. So your hero is not very knowledgeable, which means they don't have mana pool and regeneration that comes with it. You will not be able to use this much. So it tends to favor the magic heroes more. So the magic heroes get more advantage on the global map, since the might hero get kind of a little more advantage in battles, at least initially. Later on goes both ways. We got a law that increases the chance of morale proccing, and he has leadership resolve, so we currently have now 50% chance to proc morale. Welcome, new worms. They're just blasting like artillery, right? This is a late game army. Such a cool unit. This is my second army. I have 2. I got all 3 dukes. Duke of Money, Rage, and Battle. I'm happy to got all 3 because it's fitting for such a big map. You had a strong army before in other games so far? I am hard to say. I think we're definitely gonna be having probably the strongest one this run. This map is definitely for the highest things possible. So this map is always really nice for long grindy games. Wanna see big numbers. So it's hard to any game to compete with this one. We get to see new artifacts. I'm trying to get Angelic Alliance for the ultimate version of my ambush army. With Angelic Alliance, it's just game over. I cannot lose anymore. It's like not even gonna be any effort anymore. But it's such a hard set to get. If you guys just missed the patch notes, they increased difficulty on hard and unfair, and I'm looking forward to it. We're going to check the one for all first, and soonish another Octogibus. See what is different. Although the next one for all will be without the standard house rules. I don't think you can lose anymore already. Yeah, that's what I thought the last time I was playing this with a Grow, until I almost lost the army. But I don't think so either anymore. I also see it either anymore. If you watch the Grow game sheet wizard, Schism had such a crazy big army, and their hero ended 2 squares away from my hero. Almost caught me. He came out of nowhere. And I managed to get away and assemble a large army and defeat him. But if he caught me at that point in time, I would have probably lost. And I was at a point, oh, I can't lose anymore. So in this game, if you're rolling, feel good about it, because shit can happen out of nowhere. Especially if you don't have scouting, you don't have clear fog, and you have not explored the map. You can still get surprised. But I do believe that we might be beyond the point of having a chance to lose in this game anymore. And even if you flee, you still lose your entire army, Heretic. So for sieges, we want to have hornets. We want to have stingers as many stacks as possible. In case they got 3 or more units. It's one of our strongest units in the army. So just to do sheer numbers and the build. They're undead, so they got extra parry. Extra counterattack. Fresh week. We got a thumb portal here. Okay. Let's see. The top grow. Ooh, has a +1 speed. And this is the set piece. Okay, we're gonna get both. We need this. We need this. That's the top grow. There's the swamp boots, not terrain penalties. I need that on the other guy. Okay, I know how to deliver. He will go there, get it, and then teleport via the grow closest to him. Swamp boots, remove penalties, and for for battles we can use the banner if you're not needed flying. That's the grow. Okay. And here, nothing really needed here. So I can teleport to Shivers. And I can get the speed. That I really need this one. I'm lacking one speed to just have everything. And I'm gonna use flying only when needed. Plus 1 speed. Speed is one the best stats for my army now. To perfectly execute this strategy, our units need 8 speed. 7 is fine as well, but 8 would be perfect. And as long as I have enough initiative, then the speed is the best start. Your unique building is you can teleport around. If I just stick to the road, I don't really need to use flying, but look at this. This is 160 movement, right? How much with flying? 128. So we get extra moves. We don't really need extra speed for that guy, so we can just fly. This is on the pad. Flying over the roads does lower movement. Cool, cool, cool. At the end of the turn, we keep the speed on. It's the safest. Can this one even go here anymore? I don't know. There's a hero blocking here, huh? I have a voodoo doll on her. Swan boots for this guy will be delivered by Nor. This guy is already level 27. He's currently getting double experience because of the set. Come on, there are more of them? This is some Pepelov devs move. How did they get more? No, this is this is critical miss. I think it's special with this unit. I think this is done on purpose. I think this is done on purpose. Devs have done this on purpose just to be funny. And the unit is called World Watchers. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. This is done on purpose. You can get fucked by primordial chaos with World Watchers. If you do it on the guards. I think this happens on the guards. Because I wanted to get rid of the guards that had energy phoenixes, and instead we got these guys, which were almost as worse. I thought they replaced tier 5 and 7 units, so sure, makes sense. But now they got replaced by even bigger stake of them. No, this has got to be a dev joke. Because they're supposed to be similar and weaker. And not same but stronger. I'm gonna do this again. I think the devs are having a piece with this thing. This spell can backfire it, but doesn't explain it. I mean, if this is random, what are the chances of that happening? And why did they get bigger? The spell says it's gonna get smaller. Now, this is some kind of feature. People love their feature, I call it. I think all these cities are up, except one of the Necros. I only got 20 vampires in that place. This is what happens when you don't put guards. I forgot. I did have the option to put a lot of guards here. They would have defeated this army. This would have not happened. So I wasted the whole day by forgetting to put guards here. I didn't even see that hero on the map to be close to the city though. This one does not kill them all, huh? Never mind. Still doesn't kill them all. Low rolled me, clone. You low rolled me, clone. No corpse in range here, huh? One of my bugs back. That's a legion of larvae. Is there anything sadder than watching an AI army clear a point of balance right in front of your hero? You wanted to get those angels, huh? They put guards this time. So we should be paying attention more to the map here. Kind of being blocked here. She'll meet in the middle, I think, again. Okay, here we go again. So that was strange, right? The last 2 days. I might use their ability anyways here. So many lucky strikes. So what is the luck here anyways? 50% chance. I miscalculated the morale. 50% chance is luck. No, it's 9. It's 45% chance. And morale is 40. This thing have 1 turn cooldown now. Oh, friendly fire, remember? It's a lot of experience. 300,000. These things give so much experience. Okay, I'm gonna make a break here. Get a coffee, stretch my legs, better back. Better back, boys. I got me a coffee and we're just sorting some food for laters. Gonna have like a Tony Soprano sandwich. I mean, so how we pronounce it? We call it bujola. They call it something else. I don't know. There's all that funny word they use from the meme. So I've been thinking about gabajol. Gabajol, yeah, we call it bajol, but bajol, gabajol. Basically, the sandwich is it's like Italian bread, sprinkled with olive oil. You put bajola, 2 rows, mozzarella cheese, and then you put like sliced pickled bell pepper, red one. So what was I saying? Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a Shamrock map on the Apocalyptic, where we ban tier 6 and tier 7, for me at least. Different kind of Shamrock. I've been thinking about Shamrock is a nice map, but I'm thinking about what we could do to make it more challenging. So we'll definitely cook something at some point. What the hell? 525 parasites here? How much to recruit all that? 42,000 gold? So basically a parasite doomstack. And this guy has Shadow Army. Interesting. So the only way to counter is would be anti-magic, because that stack would have each parasite is 20 health in this guy's army. So only way to counter it is anti-magic. Okay, we're going towards middle. They did surprise here. One of the heroes going back, so they're basically kinda in a bad spot here. Kinda. I need to get my second hero here. I'm just picking up some troops. It doesn't have that thing going on, huh? I guess it's ridiculous to keep Popper at home. Just like we can't even afford the current unit, so we don't need direct supervision. Popper will just be a portal to summon troops for that guy. And Mila will sail home because the dwellings. Okay, Popper will support Curson, and Lyra will be on Abigar. Hey, Firefox. They both have relocation, and we should have also assemble there. We actually might not have assemble on those two. But their location is all that matters. Okay, so this guy doesn't have to go there now. We can just go hard on the enemy now. The armies are assembled. The armies are assembled. These are two powerful heroes. One more powerful than the other, but should be enough to deal with everything. Popper will support with relocation. There's so many units. I mean, what the fuck are you doing direct supervision there? The progenitor is just ridiculous already. Progenitor is already ridiculous. Triple the growth. We don't need anything else. This map is nice for absurdities. I need to get this guy swamp boots. I know just where to get him. I know just where to get him. There's an artifact merchant. We have access to 4 of them now. They don't have the city in range, so we can go south again. And this is a fresh hero from Blue, so it will fly. Will fly. So, what does this mean? The both heroes have tactics. So why is my tactics don't work here? Let's Google this. Heroes Olden Era. My tactics range seems reduced. And the Google doesn't have nothing to say about this. So we have our tactics reduced by 3. We're supposed to have 6, but it's reduced by 3. I'm not sure what's causing it. We've seen it reduced by 2 in one of the previous battles. So something is countering our tactics in half. Maybe this guy has extra tactics, so they counter each other in tactics levels. There's something more to the tactics, but it's not explained. Nothing explains this. It's some kind of feature, I think. Because regular tactics is this. We have +1 right now. Maybe because of this. And we're supposed to have another 3. Something is lowering tactics, so it cannot always be relied on. So this is a feature with the enemy tactics. So it could be on the L because the level of enemy tactics. So both heroes could have expert tactics here. So only his ability works for +1 hex. Could be that. I can see that being a feature. How's our morale? 2 and 3. 2 morale, 3 luck. We go in for it. We'll accept minor casualties. This is why Angelic Alliance is by far the best set. Before I even knew there's a counter to tactics. A good thing I have at 4 stacks of Hornets. There is a subscript to load range tactics on enemies. Which one is that? I don't think I have seen such a thing. I don't remember. I think I had them all. I just messed up. I had them all. The queen would have just knew the rest. This one is supposed to kill the phoenix on the top, and this one is supposed to kill the thing here, and the queen blasting the rest. Maybe I got the morale still. Yeah, I had it all. I had it all! Forgot about the blast. This thing is so powerful when you have a lot of queens. So powerful. I deserve a black hole. Please, black hole me. I deserve that. Minus 59 locusts. We have like 300 waiting for us in the base. You're a failure, Elich. Why are you watching a failure then, Scorn? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's still the wrong order of things. We're not supposed to let him act. It doesn't matter in this case, but it might matter at some point, sometimes in the future, and mistakes like this are just stupid. You don't make mistakes like this in this type of games. I think I'm just gonna use Grow Portal to get back to Abigor. 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 They patched the AI today. Hard and unfair AI are supposed to be harder. And once we finish this game, we'll see what's up with that. But with that, they made the AI use world spells. Nothing was mentioned in the patch notes. I doubt it. When we did a dev stream, I asked the question about the AI using the world spells, and they said they're working on it. Have you guys seen this before? 2000 Warden Parasites with 20 health. They also have stack regeneration, 2.5%. I need to get these guys swamp boots. They're on the way. Purple is down, and I'm going on orange now. Looks like purple got destroyed by the orange. They had movement here, so impressive. I didn't expect this. This guy have logistics. So what happened here? I don't understand. What barrage? It looks like it's Siegecraft something. It looks like it's Siegecraft. I think that it had a Siegecraft's ability to lower the damage from the towers, and a Siege ability that causes some kind of ability, causes damage, but they use it on their own units. I need the swamp boots. Some boots is the boots that prevents eliminates all terrain penalties. It's one of the better items, especially if you don't skill logistics or pet finding or have flying and stuff. Still the same week, I didn't get the stables, huh? Got distracted here by those guys going around. Is there orange main hero around here? There's a fresh hero recruited. I think we ignore this one. As the Lord Edgegar himself. Tactics work. Bug is faster. I have over 100 queens, but I've been getting other units. There's already too many queens for what I need from them. Crystal Cat. I got the stables. Gotta get the stables. This will speed up with, when Curson gets into the middle. So everything except that first necropolis is fully built up. Most spells are upgraded. It's definitely gonna speed up at this point. I haven't seen any of the main heroes, but I assume the orange hero might be slightly weakened while the teal hero had been defeated. Going to park this guy into the town to save time. The economy is solid enough for even just getting extra numbers. Sieges, we want as many hornets as possible. The Queen Blast is the high initiative move as well. We just have to rely on it as well. Why are you generating so much there? I don't get it. Why are we generating so much focus points? You get 2 from killing a stick? I don't remember it worked like that. Okay. Not worth town portaling for stables. Keep moving. We'll get a fresh, the start of fresh week. We need this one to the front as fast as possible. And do twice the progress. That army is gonna be almost impossible to defeat because of the size and the regeneration. Ooh, this guy was in the woodwork. Did you guys see him on the minimap? I didn't. Hero is too strong to get defeated here. No stake, so you can win. If there was a stake here, maybe. Tell it how strong the stake is. Don't like your fairy dragons. Must have been in the darkness. Need to use what they call the clear fog a lot more. No stakes, so it's very hard to defend the cities without leaving more military. Things go a lot faster with a second army round. This was their starting city, huh? Well, they have to capture it. It's probably just faster to just guard the city here for 3 days. Or I can just leave my queen stake here. Have fun with that. I'll pick them up with the other hero. The Lyra will deliver them back. Okay. Smooth turn, smooth turn. How close is that? I'll teleport to the middle. Main city, how many worms? Lots of worms. I want lots of worms, lots of parasites. This is the army is too big to die because of the set. It's not possible to kill this army anymore. Just because how the set works. This I might make a detour exception for this, even without a swarm boots. Since we already started growing them, why not keep growing them? The two of these heroes forward unstoppable at this point. This guy is getting swarm boots, they're on the way. Not sure where their main army went. Teleport north in the middle to give him swarm boots. Sometimes they are just at the very edge of the woodwork. There's a blue hero there. Nothing special. You can see it's almost approaching the end of the third week of the third month. So 3 entire months, there are still a lot of heroes around. So the heroes are not dead with 6 players. They do start dying a lot with 8 players on this map. You just have to try it with this setup again. I think it might still be fine. No moment to reach that. Yeah, at some point we'll be able to assign teams. Allows the hero to cast all daylight spells, including Clear Fog. Very important for this part of the game. Let the executions begin. Movements look good. This thing is at 19 initiative. I don't have anything on my gear for initiative, by the way. Did I just block myself? I'll be good. Stinger is like the fastest unit when you have so many of them later. It's just on its own with this build is enough. It's the end of the week, huh? End of the week. Stables outside that city. $44 of this available. Holy fuck. Out of range to attack. Point of balance. They're at 16 and 9, so they instantly just waited. Lucky Strike with these damage numbers are just crazy. Hey birds, die birds. Daylight Tome. All daylight spells. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It needs a level, huh? Where's the wand? Where's the wand? On the other hero. Daylight, Primal, Nightshade. Can you tell me we capture all these guilds and we get this thing on level 4 already? We can still use it close to us. Prevent them hiding in the shroud. You guys can go retire. We can't even afford troops, so we don't even need to use yours. Like, the amount of troops we're getting per week, not affordable. So we don't have to min-max your moves. Should say player orange will lose in 2 days. Not player AI player. Who the hell is player AI player? Orange AI player will lose in 2 days, right? We got a legion of stingers with additional plus 122 attack. It is what it is, but maybe they appear at the tavern for somebody. Sometimes you gotta look at the minimap to see where the heroes are. But if the minimap is so tiny, you know, it's also easy to miss. They are gonna capture this town, but they're going down. This army might be able to challenge this town, but not this one. Then split the army. "17 vampires down there. They're usually on the top. Because then split the army might take some damage. $1,500 larvae. It's all good. $45,000 damage from the larvae. We got a shield. We have the rarest pieces of the Dragonfather set. Power Dragonfather set. Okay, that's done here. Now we turn portal to Golden Web. Missing back, ring, and sword. I don't have the movement to take the boat town and this army. It's better to destroy the army. But it's day 1. Take the town. Like, since I go first on day 1, I get to get the troops immediately before they recruit them. They haven't built a stack in the most dangerous city on this map. Growth is 9 vampires. You don't have a voodoo doll, so stay in the back. I'll give you some vampires against the random guys. Swan boots have arrived. Okay, where's my next victim? South. That guy actually has okay stats, right? It's okay experience for her, huh? 11 vampires, though. Had okay stats, though. Might cast some nasty spells. It's late game, all spells are nasty. Since everything is unloaded, loaded to level 4. Considering the amount of cities. Orange is going down. Blue seems to be next. Okay, what do we need to worry about here? I mean, the hero could cast a lot of voodoo. This thing could lower defense on the vampire. 9 vampires ought to handle this unless the hero delivers. Fortunately, they build shit fortifications. No stack. It's hard to deal with 9 vampires. I got the Heavenly Blades. Seems to be level 4. Vampire is thirsty. Who has some blood? We can feed the vampire again, huh? We do get the retaliation as well. I got Heavenly Blades, so a little bit more damage. That is a good spell. So going outside the city might have been a mistake. But they lose anyways, right? The whites would have entered the city. I think this guy would have won in the end. Here has spells. So Vampire Lord has 8 speed and a Phantasm has 9. Doesn't matter this anymore. The guy had the spells. I mean, at this point the heroes all have spells. Heavenly Blades was too much for this encounter. This faction is defeated, they lost the capital for 3 days. Okay. How many dead skeletons? 181 skeleton girl. What the hell? 181 skeletons. What do we do here? Well, what we should have done here, split this thing first. The blue is coming. Not time for stables. $446 rivers. Vampire is on 8 initiative. Detective Belt lowers magic damage. Didn't help them. We're getting 115 dust per day. Power of economy. Or just explores in that direction. Clear fog. We'll do the pets first. I think we have it on Curse now as well, yep. Curson can go top, and Abigail will go bottom. We do have some boots now, so there's no penalties in this area. We can even just move around a little bit around the road, if it's worth it. He's all the level 31s. I mean, it tells you how powerful that the set is. He's already 31, and Abigail, who's been slaying for way longer, is on level 30. Just tells you how powerful this set is for double experience. He has the double experience set. I did fight some really big stacks though. Popper is not safe without the doll. Should have bought a doll for her. And the swords there. I'm mainly looking for the Angelic Alliance. It's such a hard set to complete this legendary. Probably it's the hardest set to complete. Let's see, this is fresh week. I recruit all 137,000s. 250,000, quarter million. And 307,000, yeah. The progenitor is just like Kekvi. Maybe definitely, if you're limited to 1 or 2 cities, make more sense. It's just nonsense. And I had such a powerful economy this run from the day 1. You're not supposed to afford everything. So the more gold you have, the more rewarding it feels to get the more powerful armies. That's why it's like that. That's exactly why it's like that, so more gold feels can make you even more powerful. Okay, I can save some time by doing Town Portal there. No stables this week, it's just not convenient. Okay, with this we clear all dangers. There's no surprises. Sometimes they surprise you out of nowhere. This box looks good and we get to attack. Eddie Phoenix, like some casual on the battlefield. This long games on Apocalyptic do get some bizarre numbers in the 3rd month already. Because the stakes were so big at the start. Once this game is finished, we're testing the change difficulties, the buff, the hard, and the unfair AI. We'll start with the one for all on hard. Sword of Judgment. I got Excalibur here. Somebody has left Sword of Judgment here. Just like, who cares? It's just a Sword of Judgment. Just leave it there. You don't see patch notes for that? We went over it, Captain Moran. There you go. They increase the difficulties of hard and unfair AI. Not the difficulty itself, but the the setting. Because you can not the economy difficulty, it's the AI difficulty. It's a little bit confusing. On this difficulties, the AI does, have those, what the people call cheats. Better mana regen, possible better movement, generating troops out of nowhere, stuff like that. Most welcome thing to see. So we'll be checking out that. We'll do the hardest map that I know and go and see if anything has changed. Yeah, this guy gonna go south. Maybe some of the factions don't have any more heroes. We'll have to see how fast they load. Okay, and turn. Blue has heroes. Teal has heroes. Pink has heroes. Okay, they all have heroes. It's the end of the month 3. Somebody cleared this spec and it didn't even... look at this shit, Wizard. In your game, they taken point of balance from your nose. In here, they left the Sword of Judgment and point of balance. I've been collecting the angels. Excalibur, Sword of Judgment is just better than Excalibur. Because the set is bugged. Even for this guy. Pandora box as well. Just who cares about this? This guy has out-leveled Abigor because of the XP set. I don't see anybody else. I only seen orange and blue. What makes you wonder what the rest of them they're doing? They're fighting each other. Nobody even been here. This must be the second area that's been abandoned. We gotta try Octogibus with 8 players again, but on high setting. Nobody's even been here. We capture a city and this has not been built. Feels so good because of nonsense. Okay, so we go back to get the stables. It's perfect timing. Since I can just go back there, since I left, my movement is depleted. We send her to the grow, so she teleports where Abigor is. And Nor just keeps poking. Suicidally poking. Why is there a castle in Schism area? Makes me think that this is actually the random area and this area is something else. Okay, this Ben Nor, so he doesn't get killed. We are nice like that. I mean, the 200% doesn't mean anything. The map is will be the main difficulty. Like this map is easy, so you gotta put on the highest possible difficulty, not just 200%, but also unfair AI. But this map is amazing, I think. I think this map is amazing. I hope we get bigger maps too. I had the most ridiculous start on Octogibus ever, so this was ultra easy and a lot of fun. I think they got scared from us from the very start because of my location and the super economy. I started on Apocalyptic on 200%, but my economy was crazy from like day one. I started with the economy hero and it was so easy. And considering the map is just easy, made things straightforward. I had a tier 7 locked on the first week. I'm probably finishing this one tonight and probably can't help myself now that they excited me about this increased difficulty on the AI, so gotta probably check this before bed as well. I don't have to sleep every day, right? But this is strange. It seems like 1 or 2 AIs might have been AFK. This side and this side at the bottom. And we haven't seen Pink. And Teal has been going into 2 of them. It is a good possibility that 1, even 2 AIs on this map were completely AFK. Maybe you only slept today, so you just sleep tomorrow. You're absolutely right, Wizard. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. This one will be a smooth finish, and we'll be starting checking the new difficulty out. Just gonna get my sandwich first. Probably get that soon. Nobody's been here, huh? This is dungeon. Blue. They ignore the city. This artifact is too strong, so gotta get that. Too strong for Hive. It does something this map has had something suspicious with the AI. It does happen sometimes. It might have happened this game, that's why they ignored us so long. It seems like 1 or 2 AI might have been broken in this run. It happens. Just finished my temple on Octogibus Apotheosis, ended up with 300 plus attack, time for another Necro game with new patch. So, how long was that game, she raised it in hours? Did you play over 20 hours? Who'd you start with? All the wizards is stable. Just got my turns mixed. Nobody was here. Master blessing guy. Nobody was here. What the hell? It does look like something was broken this map. They went out elsewhere and they ignored the town. This would might make it look weird. They broke on a different guard and they completely ignored the town, so it just confused me. Yeah, this game was off. Off for sure. Still had a lot of fun milking the Hive. It should be finished probably within 2 hours. Should we play with 6 AI or 8? Can you try 8 if you played with 6? I think it might be actually better with 8 on the unfair. I wanted always to test this. I always want to test this. So they do retaliate if they survive. Was it 8? Mm-hmm. No revive because of the old scrolls. Don't need Town Portal Scroll equipped if it's off cooldown. Okay, I can get rid of Town Scroll. Turns are gonna go pretty smooth now. There's water here, huh? So level 30 is the most realistic level you can get on Abigor, so you get +5 initiative. +1 speed for the army. Blue, huh? Very strange, very strange. Let's take a look into other areas immediately. This is gonna be smooth finish. There's like nobody there. Nobody there. It's like they all killed each other. Kumul seppuku. Sudoku. This the next game will come out much faster. Yeah, looks like one has been rushing into another one while I was going after the two of them. Hopefully we encounter at least one large army to see what I had. Clear Fog is the most important spell at this stage of the game, so you can see where they are and where to go. Nobody's been here, which is bizarre. She's scouting. She does have some other stuff. This is the portal. Not this. Remote interaction. That's a biblical amount of locusts. City's been abandoned. Fully built up. Melchia's Law, you don't say. You don't say. It's one of my favorite artifacts, also one of the most powerful, I think. -2 initiative to enemy creatures. It's very good when your army is shooting, because they don't have the highest initiative. So you bring them down to your initiative and you just surpass them and you go first. We got Clear Fog again. That's the end there, huh? Can we actually reach that? Have to reach it at the start of the day, huh? So we have to go right first. Hopper's not safe without a doll, might get killed. Why is there a schism in the Growth territory? Looks like they got tactics as well. Good thing I have additional speed. Queen's gonna blast the dragons. So very strong ability on a large queen stack. It's day 7. Put my queen stack here. If they want to take it, they can take it. I don't recommend. And I'm gonna go get stables for the start of the week. Okay. No, they attack. Oh, it's the main army. So you see, boys, they were hiding around. Those queens are cooked. This is why the fog of war is the most dangerous thing in the game. They bought themselves a couple of days. So this is the main blue hero, the spellcaster guy. Get the 50 Ashen Dragons. Pretty good. I can just split my army into more stacks now. Don't no gonna bring more, new queens. I got over 1,000 stingers and 500 reavers. The queens are real weak because they got a very powerful hero and I have no hero. So pink and blue has been fighting. It's actually pink home. I can actually get all the queens back. It just will cost. I can actually get all the queens back. All the ones that I lost. We just cost quite a bit. There's a dangerous hero here. We'll use her to relocate. We just have to do the other city as well. 32 queens. Over 2,000 locusts. Back to half a stack that was lost. $506 maniacal rivers. It's probably best to use in 3 stacks. Okay, this setup right now. We're gonna clear this town portal some other time. Actually, can clear it this turn. I don't think anybody's attacking this. Suicide. And I need so much crystals to get all these queens, huh? 62 rivers. 178 stingers. And I can't even hire half of the rest. Popper, protect yourself. Maybe there's a voodoo doll. So blue is basically attacking somebody at the bottom of the map. I think my army was too terrifying for them to go anywhere. Just like, I just kept farming and my army was getting more and more powerful from like the first week. And they completely ignored me because of that. This place hasn't been touched. So this set is basically the main way to get further levels, to get your hero get higher bonuses. Like extra speed or initiative heroes, for example. To level 30 is okay, but above level 30 you need this set. Takes forever to get levels over 30 without this set. This game should finish within probably 2 hours, and then we're starting a new one, checking the new difficult changes. This is really strange, almost like they traded bases. Hard to say what was going on. I just can't believe how powerful the economy was this time. Starting with the economy here on this map is crazy. And you ought to get something good in the town anyways, right? You're gonna hire up to 10 heroes. So much money in the beginning. I guess you could just get a bad RNG. So you have to risk powerful economy or the hero you want to start with. Nefarious. Just taking the troops out of the city, which were supposed to stay there. That's a lot of rivers. That's the main blue hero. Has been invading here. He killed a bunch of his Asian dragons with a queen stag that got killed. So if he doesn't have tactics, we kill him on the first turn, no problem. It's better to have 2 stacks of stingers and 3 of this. And speed is on. Okay, it's on. He has no tactics, so he's dead. Dead on the first turn, probably. Oh, and a phoenix! Apparently Warlord Boots too. Beat me on the initiative. I got 18. Guys, it's be Warlord Boots, right? Got 19 initiative. That has to be Warlord Boots. Can cast Arcane Magic against this guy. Can one-shot his dragons. I can one-shot his hydras. The queens are not big enough. This dungeon also, you get more damage. So they had us beat on the initiative. And that black hole killed quite a bit. Must have had Warlord Boots. How else to explain it? Warlord Boots, there it is. Nobody can beat us anymore. If I have Warlord Boots at the start of the fight, I go first. That is +2 initiative on the initiative hero. Now we have over 20 initiative. Not even if they have Warlord Boots can beat us now. Okay. Nobody was recruited here. Artifact merchants. Is the Laka. should do it. Stick to the road. This boots probably 2 initiative, so the Phoenix did head more because it's one of the fastest creatures. And that was a dungeon hero. They might have +1 initiative sub-skill. Could have leadership for another +1, and they law from -1 to enemy. But with this hero, we get now additional 5 initiative, +7. So there's no way that anybody can have more initiative anymore. Just because it's this hero with the world boots. They attack with Stinger. Must be. They do counter my tactics by two range for some reason. They might have tactics like advance or something. I'm guessing. But look at this initiative. Have you guys ever seen 21 initiative? Stinger is one of the fastest. They got +2 initiative law as well. It's so much dust from the very start of this game. Why attack me like this? I think because they're about to lose in one day. They have nothing left. And if they have no cities, they lose troops every day. Stingers charge the focus and the queen uses the blast. Doesn't look like anybody's here anymore. You can also teleport to the middle seat to save some movement. Not much has been done here, huh? Okay. I'm getting 14 crystals a day. I can get still like 50 queens from the cities to restore the stag that got destroyed. Oh, look at it, out of the woodwork. That guy was in the darkness. Okay, pink is gone. Have them beaten the initiative. Got the Melch a lot, they got -2. There's a hero waiting down here. Notice him on the map. He's been up for a while. There's no army. Okay, find the remaining cities. It's another grow here. Cast his clear fog. This game definitely went faster than the last one we played. The last Octogibus took 27 hours. This one's gonna take like 15. Anybody hiding? This one wasn't even captured. Immune to magic damage to kill that. It's magic damage. Well, there's a solution for that. A very nasty one. How much damage was that? I didn't even see. Okay, 81,000. Okay, this is done. We're going to the center of the map again. It's called, which city is that? It's called the Hollow. And you need to follow. Their hero is trying to hide in the woodwork again. Barely see him. Gotta check the minimap. And next corner. We control over half the map now. Till has captured quite a bit. Let's look at the traded places with one. I'm not sure which who though. Somebody seems like a traded places. Wonder what happened to that crazy army full of vampires. Who defeated that? No guillotine today. Yes, yes, yes. Surround. More, more, more. Couldn't kill all of them because of the weird surround. 3 for the killing, damn. It should have a good carapace later, but in hindsight. Okay. Next. There is 42 queens here. And 43 Pyroboros. It's the Nefarius. Somebody left legendary head here. Very strange. Queen stack restored. Picked up the wrong unit. One series. So basically just have to guard this area here and they will not go through. They're just currently farming. 1-4. Might not be able to go around this. There's a dungeon here. At least there is a stake guarding. It's good against weaker heroes, so they don't bother the city. Nobody here. $75 Pyroboros. Pyroboros an army in itself with those numbers. So who's left now? Just Steel? Steel seems to have quite a bit of heroes. So on 6 players this map, heroes still live even in Fort Mount. So just Steel now. Steel was a temple starting with Old Lord Mandal. I think he lost territories early and then they just switched with somebody. Nobody really even had a really strong army. I think they were just fighting among each other and they completely ignored me because my army was just too powerful from the just get-go. Hive with all these extra dwellings, too powerful, I guess, on this map. Be a smooth finish here. Is there anybody even home here? Still here. Fresh week can reach. Oh, we got attacked by Till. Get full tactics. Somebody about to get deleted. I'm confident in my initiative. Okay, so this is the main Till hero. Nadir. 80 Abyssal Overseers. Only? What the hell is this pleb numbers? Ooh, they survived. They got defense. Look at that. They are not getting one shot. I guess split river would have been better. Not getting one shot. You sure? I guess it's 80 with 81 defense. 81 defense. Okay, block his retaliation. I think this is okay first move. These two are really tough. River doesn't have them in range. They're lowering my speed, I think. No, I haven't equipped the banner. River could get morale. 5-5, no ring of neutrality this time, huh? River could get morale. I believe the bottom gets murdered by magics. The larva could have also a lot of stuff going on as well. I will just go melee here. It's only 24 vampires. I believe in the river, which has not currently no speed other than the vampire. Oh, actually it has. This is just the queen. This thing should have a lot of initiative. Yeah, it has 11 initiative. 10 damage to fire larva. This is the biggest I've ever seen. Doesn't look like he might even not even get a turn actually. I had one more attack as well. High roar. Another Lifeblood Fae. There goes the main hero of the teal. Minus defense to enemy creatures offhand, huh? Is offhand actually better than the shield. Minus 50% defense to enemy creature. With this minus 25. Because I just hit harder. I don't need the extra 3 attributes at this point. Birbeck. Okay, boys, back. Well, the Truth Seeker. We're gonna get hit even harder. Black Dragon's got 15-9. Stinger has 21-9. One usually does get morale. We got 3. It's a quite a bombardment. Put some guards here, just in case. Only seen 3 pieces of Angelic Alliance. Movement boots, huh? +2 attack, so you can get roll +2 sometimes. So easier to look at the inventory if it's more, it is cleaner. Okay, did we use clear focus today? Gonna finish this one, get some food, and we start a new one. Check the new difficulty. What have they done about it? I'm curious. So we're gonna about to give 6 out of 8 parts of the map. We have two heroes clearing. Hill has, from the looks of it, 5 heroes on the map. They just lost their main one. This one has the anesthesia set, so it's gonna be very difficult to deal with. Clear fog, see what's going on. I think we see pretty much everything at this point on the paths. It's one more city here. Only just built garrisons. I think they all got all their heroes for the week. What is the key to keep move? It's the same as the hotkey during the battle for heroic strike. It's the button left to the one below the escape. I think it's a grave key. I don't know. It's one same for heroic strike. Or you can click the bottom of your interface on the hero interface. Who would have thought the Stingers would be so insane with tactics and recruitment? 1 to 53 attack. And big numbers. Hey, Mads. Defense, primal magic, recruitment. We got defense and recruitment. So we got the location as well. Defense ones are all crazy, but didn't really do anything for this army. I already have the one I need from Nightshade. I got the location on this guy as well. Big numbers. Found the mythic scrolls for level 1 second wind and town portal. This should be done in like under 2 weeks, I think. Just need to close two areas now. They have, I think, limited heroes left, and the main one got defeated. This one hasn't even been captured. Might have been captured by somebody else. I wanna hit the Stingers. Get some guards. It's actually a powerful artifact in here, one of the most powerful ones. Get a multicast. It also looks amazing. Kind of reminds me of Chaos Orb icon from Path of Exile. Two-faced mask. Hopefully this is off cooldown. It is. I think the city is called Hollow. Okay, should be smooth finish now. There's the corners. How many is even in here? 25 empires waiting. Progenitor for triple growth on one of the subclasses is crazy. There's no way even to recruit units in this many cities. But you don't need that many units, right? Just enough. Doesn't look like that many heroes are left. They only have a couple left. I believe how many have per week. Getting destroyed by area attacks looks amazing. Capture the middle one. Probably should go for a top one. We can TP with this guy. No sneaky. We see everything. Didn't have flying. Looks like he has tactics as well. His Phoenix is at 60 initiative, my Stinger is at 21. We had a couple of decent heroes. I got a multicast. I didn't put the Arcane Tome though. 20 birds, stink to death. 590 cultists, 46 bloated. 175 light weavers, hierophants that is. Look at the stingers. Look at the stingers. They make doing work. Who needs 546 reavers? Might as well let the stingers finish the job. So how many stingers is this total? 1500. Such a powerful unit with extra damage and max attack and initiative. It's already one of the best units even without the extra stuff. I mean, the Stingers were definitely the most surprising thing because the numbers and elite guards, they receive plus 150% attack from the hero, so 85%, 1.5 times. 85, so gets 120 plus attack gets a tier 3 unit. And they are the fastest unit on this faction. The Stinger Swarm. It's day 6, so they don't have troops to recruit. Kill the hero. This will be done. There'll be a food break, and then we'll be starting a new one. They buffed the difficulty for hard and unfair with today's patch, so looking forward to try it out. Hopefully some nice things to see. Maybe even surprises, who knows. Cement ball? No, it's gonna be an Italian sandwich. Don't have the ingredients for the cement ball. Still playing too much heroes, don't go grocery shopping. They cut us off. No Wurdo. Let's see Popper, maybe we can do it. Never mind. Never mind. Rip Popper. She got guillotine. Glad we got all 3 dukes for this run. Want to see all 3 dukes on the Hive in a big map. This is their starting city, huh? This one just went around the other Duke. Well, this was definitely much shorter Octogibus. That start was ridiculous. The dwellings and the Hive in this area, and starting with the crystal economy guy, something else. Finished. Nobody bothered us. Two were weird. Two were fighting each other. Giga army. This Abigor guy is so powerful. Another Octogee was finished, boys. I'm gonna go get some food, and when I get back, we'll check the new patch, new difficulty. I'm gonna play on a challenging map next. I'll see you guys after the break.